Okay, hello, good morning. More refactors today, I suppose. We're gonna finish what we did yesterday. I didn't do too much outside of work, not work, stream. I looked into some of the issues we were experiencing a bit. I did make some changes that I didn't test out though. So we'll have to see if those worked. I think I realized that the items, sorry, just to turn off with a nice groin shot there. I think the items were being created without new entities each time, including like splitting and transitioning, transferring. Oh, my guy's like bald. Oh, does he not? Oh, he doesn't have the new meshes. Okay, hang on. I got some new meshes from the artist here. Let me put those back in. Wrong one. Base mesh data. Hair. The hair is there. Uh-oh. That means my code is the issue, probably, maybe. Or maybe it's player character. We got base mesh hair there. I did change it. The hair did get changed. Why you no spawn with hair? The other guys have hair. Why do you have no hair, sir? Where is your hair? Male hair. Okay, time to debug. Okay, oh boy. Starting off strong. This will be in equipment components. Something about skeletal mesh. Set skeletal mesh from equipment. Okay, let's breakpoint there. Okay, what do we got here? Base meshes, do you include hair? Do you include hair? Yes, yes you do. Yes you do. Okay, let's go there instead. We will look at base mesh as we step through this. We're on human male eye. Yes. Eye, arms, head, legs, legs again, hair. Okay, hair. We are on hair, stepping. Okay, we got to continue on the hair. I feel like this happened before. I think I need to like reset it here or something. I don't know if it's in the player character or in the data table. Like the skeletal meshes were just, they were valid, but I don't know, not at the same time. Okay, no, that didn't work. So back to base mesh. Okay, clear this. Save. Let's run with the cleared one. Cool. Okay, we did that. Now let's put human male hair in here. File save, whatever. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there, but it's working now. I did do like one of the old delete and replaces, so I don't know. Maybe the redirector or something got in the way there. Anyways, let's do inventory stuff. Okay, yes, inventory things. Oh my god, it works now. Okay, beautiful. I love that for me. I do love that for me. Can I drop things? I can. Oh, pick it up. Oh, okay, everything's working now. Oh, beautiful. Swap. Swapping works. That refreshed a lot of times, though. It refreshed a lot of times. I don't think I want that debug log. Yeah, you can go away now. Okay, wonderful. I mean, I think that's, I guess we need to test transferring between peoples. Where are you? Join my colony so I can look at your inventory. And then you can take 100 wood. Nice. Now, oh, and I forgot, I can split into his inventory. So shift click and drag, he gets 25, I got 25. Let's make sure that persists. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, actually. Wow, okay, let's test containers, I suppose. That's the next thing. Areas will be next, and then I think if that looks good, we're all good here. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, beautiful, and it stacks properly. Oh, but I can't, uh-oh. Okay, I can't click and drag from the container. I guess it would still be in the inventory UI if that happens, or would it be in item slot, which I would like to rename the UI item slot. Drag and drop, on drag detected. This is on drag. Oh yeah. On drag over mouse, on mouse button down. Let me see what's going on here. What are we doing? Yeah, I guess we'll see what this condition is. It is true. Is it this? Okay, yeah, so that is the issue. From actor is null. Where is from actor even coming from? From actor. Oh, it's here. Okay, so we'll try to drag again here. Give me another. Okay, hang on. No breakpoints yet. Let me get the. Hang on. Let me get the thing over there. Oh god. Oh, and I broke it all. Okay, no worries. No worries. We got this. Okay, now I need the breakpoints. Oh, getting proxy actor for entity. That's probably why. That's probably why. Because there's no proxy actor for the. There's no proxy actor for the container. That makes sense. But can we click and drag from the colonist, from the NPC inventory, perhaps, mayhaps? I can. Okay, so it's really just the container because there is no. Yeah, the actor. I don't. What do we use the from actor for? I guess I should probably check that out. Find references class member. All. Maybe this should be entity. I guess we're grabbing. I mean, this will change eventually. Good day, Animosity. Welcome in. How you doing? What is RefactorMan refactoring today? Just trying to tie up everything that I did yesterday. I think I got it working now. I took a guess at a fix last night before I had to hop off, and I didn't test it till this morning, and I think it's working. So that's good. But yeah, so that was inventory, changing inventory into entity data, into the ECS system. And I will be doing equipment component next, if this all looks good. It's random payload from actor. From actors, we're just doing a get there, get entity there. See, here's the equipment component. So we won't need an actor there once we refactor the equipment component. From actor, oh, we're getting the inventory. Wait, what is this? Oh, I never tested the character panel. Okay, this is probably broken at the moment, so we need to do that. Now before I forget, yeah. Okay, okay, it's just a local variable. That's good. From inventory, which isn't being used at all, actually. So maybe this is maybe this is working. It just from let me am I blind? Maybe I'm blind. Find references. No, I'm not. Okay, so we can just delete all of that. Beautiful. Hello. Kyla. Welcome. Boo. Okay, so that one looks good. False alarm. False alarm. Yeah, we're just getting, every time we use this, we're basically just getting either the equipment component or the entity, which I think I have a get equipment component from entity. Ooh, store item in area. Yeah, we'll need to take a peek at that. From actor. From we're just getting in. Yeah, we're just getting the entity from that. Once again. Now I am doing an interaction interface there. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we will need that still, I suppose. This is drop item in area, which I didn't test yet. Okay, so goddamn, there's literally only one place where I actually need the actor. That's, I can always just get the owning actor for the entity. I suppose that's probably just like a more efficient way to do it, since everything else is entity related. So everything's an entity now. From entity. Then do I have a forget is valid? Entity is valid. Okay, so I do have a function for that. Bit messier. Bit messier, but that will suffice to make this work. What is this? That's such a me comment. That is so me. Oh my goodness, that's so me. But now we can do entity equals. Get from entity. What are you doing and what is the tech stack? I'm doing some game dev. This is Unreal Engine. That'll be C++. Oh, and it's nice that I won't need to invoke the interface function anymore now. This one, however, I think I have a get equipment component for entity. Yeah. And this we'll change this here next. Refactoring that next. Where were you? Where were you when the refactoring happened? Ooh, the use. I forgot about that. Okay, I didn't look at that one very closely. From entity. Okay, so I need to get probably get the proxy actor here too. Entity so do I not have a get proxy actor for, yeah, there we go. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I had a function for that, and I do. Okay, let's see. Let's refresh that list here. There's still a from actor in here somewhere. I think it's lying to me. I think it's lying to me. So we're gonna ignore that. From entity, get equipment. This is actually slightly more efficient. It doesn't really matter that much, but it's actually slightly more efficient to just get it from entity data. I think get component by class iterates over every component on the actor. Okay, and we're back. Refresh. Refresh. Get proxy actor for entity, pass that in there. I think that, actually no, I actually don't want the proxy actor here. I actually don't want the proxy actor there. Proxy. So I actually want the avatar. I mean, I need to change that. Can I get get entity avatar? That's actually what I would want there. This is in drop item in area. Refresh interaction. Wait, why do I do that? I mean, I get no, because this will be for players, so I can just get proxy actor here, which should be the player character. What is that thing you're connecting? I don't know this thing. What the hell? It's okay. It's okay, my dude. You don't need to know everything. These are blueprints. This is an Unreal Engine. We're looking at Unreal Engine blueprints right now. It's their visual scripting language. So a lot of these functions are ones that I've written in C++ that I am connecting together. Get owner. Let me refresh this. I need the from entity. Can I get from entity? Or is that not exposed? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't. Yeah, I need to grab that from the inventory, don't I? Make that public. Fuck it. Fuck it. What are you doing? Huh. Yeah, I don't actually need that anymore. It doesn't even have a world. Oh, it's because of the meta tag there. Yeah. Okay. You don't need one, so you're actually fine. You're actually fine. And y'all are wild today. Stop that. Get from entity. I still can't get it. Why? Oh, it's owner entity. That's fucking why. The wrong goddamn thing. There it is. Okay, we want that. Pop it in there. Good, good. Okay. I missed a couple, I suppose. From actor. Yeah, now we just want the, we want to change from actor to from entity, I believe. here from entity. And then we skip getting the proxy actor. As character panel, get, what does character panel have on it? Yeah, I'll need to fix character panel. There's no, I don't think there is an entity on there. I mean, yeah, I can do no, I can't actually. Ah, Jesus, stop that. Okay, and it was get proxy actor. Was that what it was on the character panel? Is that what I did? You're not, there's no way I implemented the interface on you. It was get, like owning character or something. It was get displayed character, that's what it was. Which is just the owning player pawn. Okay, so I should just be able to get the... We can get displayed character, and then we can get entity off of that. Okay, so now we have from entity. Yeah, that's all. Oof. Get owning player pawn for user widget. Man, it would be nice if I had a built-in get owning player entity. Can control call. Oof. I'm gonna need to change that, aren't I? Maybe I stick with from actor there, because I only need the entity in one place. Okay. Change it back. Change it back. From entity, you now are going back to an actor. Hey guys, welcome in. Doing some game dev. Doing some game dev today, just doing some refactoring. Okay, yeah, wire that back up. I don't know why Blueprints couldn't handle that. Wasn't that crazy. Yeah, from entity, get rid of that one, plug this in there, that in there. Cool. Okay, are we good? Yeah, no, not from entity, from actor. Still, oh my god, refresh please. There we go. Okay. Resolved, you'll be fine. Are you fixed now? No, you are not. From entity, interacting character. I seem to have set the interacting character. Okay, so we will need to grab the entity off that, which should have an entity interface, so we should be good there. Boom. 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 Kind of messy. Compile. Okay. From entity. Okay, so we can just bypass that now. Refresh this. Can I refresh it? Oh no, it's not a thing anymore. Ah, right. Okay. Can we run now? Okay, cool. Now let me check the... yeah, let's swing the axe while we open our chest here. Okay. Put that in there. Okay, I still cannot click and drag from there. Did I fix that? I don't even know if I fixed that. That would have been an item slot, right? Right, okay, because it was from actor. I'm getting owner. Yeah, what it's gonna be that, right? It's unknown. Owner entity. Oh, right, because that returns the proxy actor. Okay. I mean, right now I would have a proxy actor for that. Hi, I'm a beginner. I want to ask you if I can learn UE5 to make short films fast, or is there better options? I would imagine there's probably better options, but I have no idea because I don't make short films. I do game dev. So I would encourage you to search for Google on that for the answer to that. This is Unreal Engine. Well, this is JetBrains' writer, editor. But the other one was Unreal Engine. What did I want to do? I want to figure out the proxy actor for the container. I mean, I guess eventually it would just be the instant, when I do the instant static mesh refactor for buildings, it will eventually be it will eventually be an ISMC actor, which I think will be fine. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Let's add the proxy actor data. Proxy actor data equals ECS, add get ref, f proxy actor entity data for entity. And then once we have that, we just set it. Beautiful. Writer is being quite slow. Oh, because it wasn't a ref. No, it was correct. It was actually correct. I'm the one who's being slow. Got it. I think that's good. Is there anything? Oh, I wanted to look at the character panel before I rebuild here. Okay, it did not unequip my axe there. That works though. Can I swap these? I forget. No swappage. Okay, so that one unequipped. Nothing else. Wait, why does only that one unequip properly? It also on unequip, it didn't update my damage. Oh, okay, that's food. Okay, so unequip there is not working. Unreal Engine free. Yes. Not a huge fan of Unreal Engine. ... Yeah, there's... Unreal Engine is free until you make $1 million from a game. And then you pay 5% of your earnings. There's also Godot, which is an open source engine. So it should be like on use, right? Got sick and tired of relying on AI to make art. Is it safe to say UE is more for cinematic film / creating games? And Blender is more friendly for creating animations and character models. I mean, they're completely separate like they're not for the same purpose, but I think you have the right idea. I don't know. I don't even know if you can do animations in Blender. I know it as a character modeling or just a modeling software, not necessarily for characters for any type of modeling. Like you have some ability to model things in Unreal Engine, but it's mostly like a smaller fix-up type stuff. I am not an artist, so that's outside my realm of expertise. Where do I do the... Oh, here we go. I think it's this one, right? UI use from widget. Yeah, so it'll be this flow right here, okay. Okay, I see. Use character panel item. Get highlighted equip. Okay, so that's where we will want to test here. That is the right highlighted equip. That is the right character. Oh, show me potato salad. Okay, yeah, it's not ammo. And so what, we iterate over equipment, and if we find the right one, we unequip it. Which, that's the only one in there. Okay, so let's go into unequip. Step through. Equipment, find, equipment quantity. Yeah, so we're gonna add it to inventory. It should get in here. The item. Do you have an entity, good sir? Do you have an entity on you? No, you don't. That's probably why. That is probably why. That should have been default equipment. And I suppose that's... That might have been... Yeah, that was probably why that didn't work. Where do I add my default equipment at? We got load default equipment. Okay, so I just do new. I need to do my item, create new item to actually get the entity created and whatnot. Just cast. Can I template that actually? That would be nice. It's blueprint callable, so no, I can't. Dude, templated blueprint functions would be pretty sick. I feel like that's possible. You know, just have them in the blueprint node. You just have like a little selector for the class that you want it to cast to. I have 2 million objects in my 3D space. I should check collision for entities. How should I do that? Dude, I have no idea what you're doing, man. I can't really say if I don't really know your setup. I don't know what engine you're using. Yeah, that's kind of up for you to decide. Usually engines have a built-in collision system. You were just doing equipment. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay, so we made a couple changes here. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Entry value is null. Yeah, that's fine. Although, does this do the... I don't know if this is going to do the... Well, it should be an equipment. So yeah, it should load the item data. Okay. .181 outer, that, yeah, that's fine. That'll need to change, but so far so good. And I guess what were some of the other issues with the character panel? I couldn't. It was anytime I unequipped them, they didn't go back into the inventory. It had to have been because of that. Is there any other? Let me look at my new object. That is yeah. Okay, so there's no other places we instantiate items. They should have been though. They should have had entities when they were spawned into my inventory. Using C++. Yeah, Unreal Engine C++, so it's a little bit different, but yeah. How many years or how long did it take you to get proficient? I mean, I've just been working on this for 3 years. I didn't know C++ before I started doing Unreal Engine things. And I also don't know how to define proficient. Like I've been a programmer for a decade, so a new language is kind of just, it's just a tool, right? So I just figure out what I need to know to get it done. Whatever the thing is. Okay, so that didn't work. We have a null item here. So I suppose, let me look at the logs here. Null class. Okay, so the class was not valid. Oh, right, because it needs to be, yeah, okay. I was supplying a default class. Equip entry dot value. I think what we do here is we make a copy when it's passed in, and then I'll set the class on there if it's null, basically, is what we'll do. If equip entry dot value dot, oh, I have to like get the row. Okay, never mind. Okay, undo. Can't do that. I may need that. Create new item may need a default class argument. This may need a default class argument. Let's go here. So we have outer. Let's go uClass default class. And honestly, make both of these defaulted parameters as well to null pointer. I don't think I need items to have a proper outer. I'm just gonna wait for that to bite me in the ass. Okay, default class. So if there is no item class, default class else static class. Yeah. Actually, just first of all, stop. Let's fit that on one line. Okay, so that's all well and good. Let's go back over here. Default class is my equipment. Static class. There we go. And then everywhere else that's called, I need to go fix. Because that's gonna make some weird things happen. Where's my find usages? There it is. You still at this? Yes. Question mark? Just make that one null pointer there. Null pointer as well. That one's good. Wooed item. The Wood, the Fa family. Is it default class there fine? Yeah, I think just doing null pointer there is fine. Okay. $107. Oh boy, that's a fatty compile there. What you up to, my man? Just doing some finishing up my refactors from yesterday. Game dev related things. One of the first things I built in this project were the equipment and inventory systems. And since then I've kind of changed the whole architecture of my project into an ECS. It's like a very it's a very efficient kind of architecture, data-driven architecture. And so I'm changing all my items to be in the ECS, in the entity system. And Unreal Engine, usually you use like these things called components in them, like actor components is what they're called. So you have an actor, which is just like a thing in the world. And then you usually define behaviors in individual components. I had an inventory component. I have a equipment component, but now I'm deleting those components in favor of putting all the information in the entity system that I have. And yeah, just doing all the refactors to support that and trying to I did basically all of it yesterday, but then there's just a few little things that were broken that I'm trying to fix here. I'm working on the character panel at the moment, which is like, you know, where you'll see what gear and equipment you have. And so I was creating equipment, default equipment that did not have any entities, did not have an entity ID on it, which was breaking things. And we're waiting for a lot of things to rebuild. Okay. Now we'll test if that fixed the character panel. Okay. Testy test. Okay, that immediately broke. Why? Object is not packaged. What on earth does that mean? Object is not packaged. Okay, answer from 2016, save me. Oh, is it because I don't have an outer? It's because it's a null pointer outer. Okay, so maybe I do need outers. Okay, let's try that then. Okay, I think that maybe was the answer then. We'll try that. I thought why it can't create. If that fixes it, I am a bit confused. I thought you could use a null, because you can just do a new object. I mean, maybe you have to, okay, maybe I have to explicitly pass in. Maybe I have to explicitly pass in. Yeah, that's, I think, what I probably should do. One moment. Okay, apologies. Now do we work? We work now? Okay, yeah, that was the issue. Okay, so you just need to explicitly pass in transient things. Unequip. Let's just see if it works. I don't feel like stepping through it. If it works, it works. Okay, so it did not go into my inventory. Okay. Try that again. Maybe it did and it just didn't, maybe it just didn't update the UI. Unequip. Where's the actual item? Oh, we don't have the item yet. There we go. There's the item. You have an entity on you now. You should. You do. Okay, the entity is valid. And I add the entity to the registry, don't I? Or add the, yeah, I do. Okay, so it's a part of, it is a part of the ECS system. Okay. And then we need to add to inventory. Item quantity, new outer. We do hit the on, okay, so that's weird. We do hit the on inventory updated delegate. Oh, I guess maybe. No, the inventory listens to that delegate, so I'm not sure. What entity are you? The one thing that the ECS kind of sucks at is debuggability. Kind of makes it harder to do that. Ending in 593. Okay, yeah, it's not in there. Did I get any logs there? Oh god, the fucking debug. Add to inventory. So yeah, we hit this. Right? Is that what I saw? Yeah, we hit that. If it's not equal to 9. Well, we would do this. Okay, I gotta step through that again. I need to see that bit right there. Yeah, and it doesn't show up there. Unequip. Okay, try that again. Thank you for the follow, Cube Sugar. Welcome in. Add inventory. Add to contents. Let me see. Yeah, okay, I have that breakpoint there. Okay. Okay, so I never got there. Okay, hang on. We never got there where I was expecting us to get. Oh. Okay, equip the dagger, unequip the dagger. The dagger. Okay. Yeah, so we got here. Insert at index is 0. That's not correct. That is not correct. I think we get here. Yeah, oh, this is I should probably do a log here. I think this is probably an error. Add to contents, cannot stack different item types, is what we'll say. Maybe this is warning, because this could happen when, like, the player... well, actually, no, because then that would be a swap. So yeah, I think I need a little warning there, or an error. Yeah, okay, so why am I getting insert at index 0 there? What is this game about? The game's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo with procedural destructible terrain, which I can show if you're interested. I'm just using like the test level right now. I'm refactoring some inventory and equipment system stuff. Slot to unequip into. So I guess this just got passed from blueprints. Okay, so we'll need to go to the BP world here. And that was from character panel. Go ahead and stop. Where is you? Use character panel item. Oh, this is just set to 0. Which should be -1. Or no, this is... Wait, what does index represent here? Because we're calling it on the item. I think inventory, like, I should probably rename this. I think I should rename this. It's a little bit confusing. Wait, what do I use that for? The only other place I have that implemented is here. I don't think it makes sense to even have that parameter. I'll be honest with you. I think I should just delete this parameter. I think that was a remnant of me thinking that I would call this function and then determine which inventory index it should go into, but the inventory system just handles that. So -1 means just unequip into the first available slot. And that is the only way to unequip it. Well, what if you equip... No, there could be a swap. Hang on, there could be a swap. When does that happen? Do I need to... Well, let's test the swap. We'll leave that in there. Leave that in there. We'll test the swap here in a second. Yeah, thought of that before, but you have to make many difficult systems and make them work together cohesively. That coding failed. Ah, the log. You mean like the genre combo? Yeah, there's definitely some interesting design problems, but I'm kind of excited to tackle them, to be honest with you. I'm a big Colony Sim game fan, and usually when I'm playing Colony Sim games, you know, like RimWorld is one of my all-time favorite games. Where the hell was that? It was in inventory, right? But like in RimWorld or something, usually, oh, there it is. Get name, we can do item, get name. I'm usually like, I'm usually thinking that I want to be down in the world alongside the colonists, like experiencing what they're going through with them. And I kind of like RimWorld being like a kind of a smaller scale Colony Sim, where like each individual pawn you have kind of means a little bit more, and you kind of get to know them in a way as you play through. And also, like, it has very high stakes. Like, your pawns can die very, you know, pretty easily in RimWorld at the higher difficulties. So I find that to be a lot of fun, and I really like the like commitment playstyle where like you can't really save scum, and so it's kind of a rogue like RimWorld is in that way if you play it that way. And then you kind of have to accept failure and defeat, and it makes every moment like really impactful. I like that, but I want to be like down in the world alongside those colonists, getting to know them. So that's kind of what I want to focus on here with like the RPG plus Colony Sim side of things. But yeah, like having an RPG and being able to go explore a large procedural world means I will probably have to slow down the Colony Sim side of things. Let me make sure that function remained. Okay, yeah, -1. Because like you don't want to make the player feel like they can't leave their base. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. That was the issue. Okay, and the yeah, it does swap. It already does the swap into the right index. Where else do I use this at? Oh my god, that search is going at a snail's pace. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it'll be a balancing act for sure. On drop, use. Okay, so we do pass in. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, this is, oh, you can drop from inventory. I don't know that the inventory index even matters there. Using the voxel plugin? No. Well, not for the terrain, no. The voxel plugin has actually an underlying plugin called Voxel Core that you can just get on GitHub. And that includes some containers, some container classes for C++ that are faster than the default ones. So I use those containers, but it's just like map, set, array. Like, so I don't actually use the voxel engine, it's my own setup. Unequip. So unequip that is slot to unequip into, which doesn't make sense when I'm dropping it on the ground. This is on drop. Oh no, I suppose this is on drop into inventory. I'm dumb. This isn't on drop on ground. Okay, so it can go into a specific. This is from slot. Okay, hang on, let me test if that works. It does work, okay. I go main hand? No, that's an offhand only. Uh-oh. Okay, so, oh no, that worked. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're golden here. Everything is working peachy. I need little sounds that play when you equip now, though. Okay, so that fixed that. I guess I will keep the inventory index. I think that is actually used. I think that is actually used. Guess who's back? No. I am. Oh. Welcome back. I think we're done. I need to test areas. Yeah, let's test the voxel areas here. Whose shader looks terrible now, and also my character controller just broke. I need to look into that. Okay. Okay, that seemed to work. Can I split drop? I can. And if I try to drop more onto there, it goes to the next one. Good. Good. Okay, let's try the stack into. So max stack size is 20. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. I have an idea. Add a way for people to make campfires for healing. I do have campfires. They will not be for healing, though. I think we commit this. I think the only thing that's maybe not working... Actually, I think maybe the world items are working now. My character controller broke yet again. I mean, the world items are working. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, yeah, I have wood. That looks so bad. Ah! You helped me test something. Thank you. This... Where are they walking but not moving? It's just test stuff. I put them there to see the animations. The inventory content. Okay, so... It contained resource type count. Why was that initialized? The -1. Git contained resource type count. Johnny B, welcome in, my dude. Man, I love RefactorMan too. He teams up with Spaghetti Man, the villain from the first one. Spaghetti Man. To defeat the .1x engineer. That's a movie I would watch. Okay, there's no item here. What got put in here? Did I actually put something in here? Do you already have better backpacks or no? Not sure what you mean by better backpacks. Like I don't have like backpack models and I won't. Unless you just mean like the bag space, like the inventory. Okay, I will need to step through this flow. That should never happen. There should never be contents that are initialized that way. I will need to figure out where that's used from. Yeah, inventory space, no designer model. Like, do I have the ability to make larger inventory? I haven't actually put anything in game to do so. still feel like I'm such early stage, or I'm not actually like filling the game with content yet. I'm still just working on systems. Maybe I will forever. Where do I want to start here? It should be the building, the base building object, I think. And where was that find at? So we have create required resources widget. I think that one was probably fine. We have update required resource widgets. Were you programmed for using Unreal? Yes. Apply resources. Now this is probably where the issue came in. I'm gonna guess. Add entity to inventory. Add to entity inventory. Gonna take long, but it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the time frame. I'm just enjoying it. You know, well, I worry about the time frame a little bit, but I am the scope creep king, as I say frequently. I just like game dev. Take as many resource type as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is the issue here. What was the third one? That's in legacy menu. Oh, that's just for setting the values. Okay, so I can't seem to apply. Let's just search for the term. Dare I search for the term inventory in this blueprint? Take it. This edits. So this is basically where we add to inventory. Take as many resource type as possible. I mean, this doesn't create any new items. Ooh. It does. Okay. This is the issue right here. I found it. I should not be using this function. I should be using split item. View my item, or no, I should do it on the item in question, which is item split item quantity needed. Yeah, then that way this duplicated item here does not have an entity on it. And then this returns the new item, yeah. Okay. Or rather, we can just do that. Okay, that was the issue, 100%. I'm 100% certain, and I will not be wrong here. Everything will go perfectly, and then I will press the ship game button. Okay, let's build that freaking campfire. God, the mesh is not skinned very well. Yeah, there we go. It works. There's my campfire. I guess I don't have the turn campfire on button anymore. Is there anything else I need to test here? Or are we good? Your inventory, sir. Take that. Give it back to me. I take this. Give it back to me. Good. Now, can we stack into... So they stack up to 20. I'm a hacker man, so I had higher stacks than that. But I should be able to right-click this, stack up to 20, overflow into the next one, and it does. To 25, which was the amount. I can take that back. And it stacks into... It stacks into the existing ones. Yeah, and it'll keep flowing. It'll recursively stack. Nice. Okay, everything's working. I think we are done with this refactor, ladies and gentlemen. Hold a 52 file refactor just for inventory. I do want to rename it first though. So hold that thought. It is no longer an inventory component. No longer. Let me make sure that I should have deleted that off of the building. Yeah, I did. Okay. So we will change inventory component. First of all, it's a view object, or really we can just make it like a blueprint function library. And we can now just call this, I already have an inventory utils. What do I call, I mean, the files are, do I just move everything into inventory utils? Yeah, the distinction is kind of meaningless. I see some of the project in Blueprint and other in CPP. Yeah, lots of Unreal projects end up like this, but do you create these blueprints or they come with some plugin? I mean, you can make your own blueprint nodes by putting like this on a C++ function. So you do U function blueprint callable, and then that makes it pop up in the engine. But there are tons of pre-built blueprint nodes that just come with the engine, no plugin needed. But then there are like plugin, you know, I'm sure you could like search GitHub and find some repositories that provide some additional blueprint functionality. So all of the above, really. But yeah, I do prefer to write in C++. I find it much easier to organize and maintain and navigate. It do be the correct way of using Unreal. It's Tim Sweeney's vision. His vision, he was the, it's not vibe coding, it's noodle coding. He was a true visionary. You'll all be building games within Fortnite and you'll like it. Tim Sweeney wants to be Roblox so freaking bad. Rent free. Rent free. Inventory. I should probably just move all of the inventory utils into this, honestly. Honestly.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
It's Leviosa. Ah, Leviosa. Stop.
Okay, we're gonna put all these in the inventory component and rename it. Okay. Give me that. Okay. And we shall go here. Inventory. Ear channels. Or redirect. Yeah, we probably want that core. Actually, I don't know if we do. Flex, that's fine. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it. Delete the errors utils. Wait. Oh, it didn't do it because it conflicted. Okay. Rebuild, question mark? Probably I need to change the location of it too, because it's like it's in item. I mean, that's not a terrible place for it. Actor entity data, I can delete that. Should probably work on unifying some of the entity initialization between the NPC and the character. They are slightly different. Oh dear, what have I done? Okay, that looks good. Which languages have I worked with, and which do you prefer? I mean, I've worked with most of them. I prefer the correct one for the job. They're just tools at the end of the day. Okay, are we compiling? We're working on it. I need to restart that because there was an import I changed. Okay, yeah, so am I going to be able to... Let me try to restart this again. So I changed it... What... Serial size mismatch. Can I please just... I don't need you to, like, break point. I just need you to load, and... There's probably, like, a inventory component variable somewhere. Okay, so I may need to make this a UActor component again. There's a variable somewhere. Actually, there may be a it may be still added as a component on some blueprint. Maybe I shouldn't have done the redirect. Although all the static functions would have broken if I didn't. Oh god, I hope this doesn't absolutely destroy all the blueprints that I fixed today and yesterday. Roblox print screen, yeah. Children are exceptional money makers, it turns out. If you can exploit the children, you can make some cash. They do yearn for the mines. The Roblox mines, that is. Don't you hate the jump to mouse so often? Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it, but yeah, sometimes it's annoying. That's part of why I don't like blueprints as well. Okay, so this all loaded. So where is the... yeah, close tabs to the right. You still have an inventory component on you? No, okay, NPC. I guess maybe I could have checked the stack trace. What else do I have? Test character. Because it derives from an invalid class. Okay, so I'm just gonna delete you. Don't know why I have you around anymore. Okay, I guess I probably just need to do like a Control-Shift-F for inventory component. Although I did rename it to inventory utils, so maybe I do a Control-Shift-F for that. This is still... I mean, that's not correct. I mean, that's... Yeah, now there's like a ton of shit. Get component by class. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna... What is this? Check building requirements. What the fuck am I doing here? Holy shit. What in the spaghetti is this? Do I use this still? I don't know if this ever gets hit. Yeah, this is like some old shit here. I don't know if any of this looks abhorrent. What was a difficult topic in programming that took a while to comprehend for you? Data structure, algorithms, networking. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I keep track of that in my head very much. Yeah, I mean, dynamic programming is always fucky, you know. Getting into procedural generation was difficult. Doing like the 3D math is difficult as well. Vector math, rotational. I hate rotational math as well. That fucking sucks. But it's all like solved. Like, it's not impossible, right? Like, there's resources out there. I don't know if this fucking makes sense to do any. I'm just gonna delete this. And we're just gonna actually just clear the inventory utils out of here. Can I clear this? Yeah, just clear that. That way if it does fail, I'll kind of know. I'm so impatient. Was hoping you'd just let us see the actual progress. What do you mean? You're looking at it. I mean, it's just refactors. You're not gonna see a whole lot. There's nothing. There's no. A lot of game dev. You're not actually gonna like see things visually. Like we did just test all of the functionality though. We did just test that. Let me go back to that Control F. Inventory utils. Was there anything else that looked weird? Surely that wasn't the... Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to change that to the blueprint function library. We will rebuild. We will rebuild. Now, I'll just take a closer look at the stack trace. Or the debug trace stuff. Be cool, bro. Keep grinding. I will do that. You know what? Just because you said so, I will. I'll do that for you. GPU is crashed. Okay, show me where it hurts, Unreal Engine. Show me where it hurts, Tim Sweeney. Show me in the code. Show me in my code where it hurt you. Although this is booting up nicely. There it is. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're just going to step backwards until we see something. BP EBS building wall. Okay, so I just clicked through this until I saw something that was mine. And that is the wall, apparently. Why does the wall reference... Why does that reference the inventory utils as a component? Nonetheless, we will figure that out. We will figure that out. Thankfully, it's only 19 things to rebuild. Let me look at the import hierarchy for this guy. Yeah, all CPP files, so that's about as narrow as it can get there. And I'm going to guess most of the buildings are the problem. I'm going to guess it's not just specifically the wall. I think it's probably any of the subclass buildings. We will look at wall first, though. Yeah, so I see no results for inventory there. Go to the base class. Let me look at container. Another thing that sucks about blueprints is that, like, searching for, like, it doesn't search everything. Like, it doesn't search, like, property windows. Yeah, I don't see why components, like, I don't think it searches, like, in here either. Components. The arrow. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay. Is this just forever doomed to be an actor? It's not hurting anything, it being an actor component. It's just a little unnecessary. Okay, we will try again. We will try again. Let's just make it a U object, if that's any better. Well, so things I'm going to look for here. Is it the same class that throws the error? Is there anything else I can look at, like a property name or something, that it'll show me? What number of iterations you in while you're building this project? 50 iterations? What do you mean? You're not talking about sprints, are you? If you are, yeah, I don't keep track of iterations when it's just like a hobby project I work on in my free time. I'm not like tracking things in sprints or anything like that. Okay, so is it the same object? It is. It's the wall again. It is the wall again. Can you show me like a property name? Show me like a property name or something. Object inventory The name is inventory component. Let me look through the let me just make sure that this isn't like used as a variable anywhere. I guess it was only used in CPP files, so it basically shouldn't. This, I shouldn't need to forward declare it anywhere anymore. There should be no need for that. Resolve deferred exports. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, what else? Let me just like go to the first one here. Arrow component. Arrow component. Blueprint generated class. Building base object. Building floor object. Okay, so it seems like some of them are like loading or something. Resolve dependency. Bool property. Let me look here. That was, what am I looking at? Create, import. Door frame. I don't know. Also, this seems to be maybe like a recursive thing. Like it's doing a bunch of loading like sub objects or something. I don't know. Like it's like following some sort of path. Yeah, so the door's superclass is wall. I think that does make sense. Maybe the door is the problem. Can I see the properties? I see a list of properties. That would be nice. Inventory component. Serialize object. There is an inventory component on the wall for some reason. Maybe I need to reload that class. Maybe I should reload all of the classes. Or something, because I think there's something persisting in the, like the blueprints are like kind of corrupted right now. I think. This is, dude, like the number of blueprint corruption issues I used to have when I was using components for everything, my god. Like before I realized that if you sniff a header file, you got to rebuild the whole project. Wait, you're not seeing the problem. I don't know what that means. I have to rebuild more here because I removed a couple forward declarations. It's kind of the same for blueprints only projects and struct references. You have to manually compile all blueprints referencing that struct. What if you change the struct? You have to, like, you can't, they don't compile when you click play. I have heard that structs and blueprints are fucky at best. I've never made a blueprint struct though. I make all of them in C++. You can add comments to instances. Maybe there's one being added to an instance in the levels. I don't add anything to my levels. It's all like dynamically spawned. Oh, wait, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I'll check. I'll check that. Yeah, I'll check some levels. Although I'm not sure the comments are going to help me there. I'm just thinking a way to guesstimate how much work a project of this size will take. I mean, you can't. You can't. That's a fool's errand to try and estimate that. There's no point in doing so. Everyone, like, I'm going to work at a different pace than you. You're going to do things different than me. We have different skill sets. We're going to do things in different ways. It's completely different. Even if you tried to make the same thing, you would do it in a different way. So there's no point in trying to... Like, the only way you're going to get a reasonable estimation from that is if you start doing it yourself. And that answer, you'll never get a correct answer. The answer will just become more clear the more you do. I was wondering if you didn't see where it was coming from. How's it getting debugged? I was just looking at the breakpoint, like the stack trace. Okay, let me look at that. Let me pull up the door as well. Window frame also extends. Window socket. Although none of these get... Yeah, none of these are added to a level. So actually, no, it wouldn't be in the levels. Door socket. Okay, let's just... I reload all of these. Asset actions. Reload. It didn't like that. Now replace existing object of a different class. Door frame underscore dead package underscore 2. Not exactly what I want to see. Not exactly what I would like to see. Why dead pack? What is the dead package about? Okay, can I continue through this? No, you're gonna shut down the engine on me. Okay, we'll try it again one by one. When you click build, it will say unknown structure. But I mean, when you click play, like when you click like play in editor, it compiles all, it tries to compile all uncompiled blueprints for you. So I would assume that would try to compile the structs as well. But like I said, I've never, I mean, I've made it like a struct in blueprints. I just don't use them very often. Okay, let's just reload wall. I can't even right click on it. What? Reload wall, please. Okay, reloaded. The wall did reload. Reload door frame. That worked. Reload window frame. That worked. Do the base building object. Okay, that worked. Let's shut down gracefully. Fully shut down. The sound was a sawtooth. What's that? I don't know why I was thinking that. That girl who does the programming techno. Fuck. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The video I'm talking about? Programming Music? Yeah, something like that. The sound? It needs more chaos. Or is it this girl? I think, yeah, it's this.
Let's make some fast.
If you guys haven't seen it, there's like a programming language that you can actually make music in.
With scope. Next. Bass. Super saw. Controlled.
I don't know if this is the one I'm talking about.
Cycle 45, 1 cycle long.
And also, I don't know if that's copyrighted, so I'm going to shut that down before it goes longer than 30 seconds. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's still broken. Is it the same? It is the same fucking wall. God damn it. Damn you, Tim Sweeney. It's just the way she narrates her programming I find so satisfying. Like, she's so direct with what she's saying in a way. It's comforting because it sounds like she knows what the fuck she's talking about. We need more chaos. Increase randomness to 0.6. Okay, do I just keep this as a fucking an actor component? Maybe I should delete the redirect for this. Should I delete the redirect for this? The core redirect. Isn't there one? What is it? Default engine INI inventory component. We will delete all mentions of the inventory component, and we will rebuild. Oh, it worked. Oh, it worked. Hell yeah. We did it. Now, how fucked are all my blueprints from not having that redirect in there anymore? Can I play? Oh no. Hopefully I just need to refresh these. File. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Blueprints are more pain than help. They definitely can be. Oh my god, I can't even refresh them. Are you kidding me? I mean, I wonder now if I add that back in, it'll actually work. And load. Okay, let's try this. Before I go through the pain of all that. Shut it down. Put that one back in. Just that one. It's really like trying to refactor things out from under blueprints is pain. That's really where the pain comes in. No, it's a no. So there's still some, dude, holy shit, man. Why do you still have it? Like, what is in here that is doing this, man? Like, I literally, it loads without the redirect. I saved. I shut down. I put the redirect back, and it's still redirecting something from inventory component to inventory utils. Like, what is still in there that you are throwing such a little hissy fit about? Oh, hang on. Maybe I should have looked at these. Built a load outer for resources inventory. Yeah, can you take me there? Or are you just why do you guys have inventory components on you? Why? Joe. Okay, we get to now retype all of these. I don't think, and I right click on them and that doesn't, that just, yeah, okay, so I can't even like, oh boy, this is gonna be fun. If you launch the editor with -debug core redirects, it will print redirects to the log. I didn't know that. That is interesting. Although, I mean, I know what the redirect is. Like I did. So if that's all it does, that's not super helpful. Now, if it tells me like why or something, I don't know. That may be. I mean, I've just committed to hand fixing this. Like this is a finite amount of work that I know, and when I'm done with it, I know it will work. So I'm just accepting my fate here. Wait a second. Input mismatch, wonderful. Okay, it's all good. We're all good there. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're not. Get amount that can fit in inventory. Wait a second, what is this? What are you? You are just an object. I'm just an object. Dude, holy fucking shit. I can just delete that. That doesn't need to be, doesn't need to exist anymore. Get inventory data. Remove from entity inventory at, remove from entity inventory at. Oop. Did the definition for the function change or why refresh doesn't work? I mean, there's no core redirect, so it doesn't know. The core redirect is why why things can refresh. But I deleted it because the core redirect was causing something that was hidden in a blueprint. By hidden, I mean like there's some like ghost phantom property that used to probably be there a long time ago, but never like, you know, some corrupted blueprint. There's some blueprint corruption happening. So to get around that, I have to manually do this, from what I have figured out. And then, yeah, maybe that debug core redirects would help, but this is a... I know this will work. Dude, 5k plus lines file. You are reminding me of this dude who put the whole project in one file about 35k plus. Where did I... You're probably looking at the Unreal Engine file. I don't have any files that are 5k. Yeah, this is an Unreal Engine file. Like the if you look at like the file names up here, you can kind of tell. Like, you see how it's like a different color. I've had my fair share of redirect issues, haven't we all? I mean, what other, does it give you any other information, or it just tells you which redirect it's trying to use? Because I did know which one it was using. I guess the thing that would have been helpful to me is like some property or some path to like, what is it trying to redirect? That would have been... But I mean, I looked on all the objects, all the classes, and I think it's just a corrupted blueprint issue, to be honest with you. Like, I know I've had issues in the past where I've like deleted or changed components on actors that have a blueprint like in C++ that have a blueprint subclass, and it corrupted the blueprints. And it's a known issue. Like, it's not like just a me thing. It is a known issue that happens. I'm sure you probably know. If you're that deep in it, I'm sure you probably know what I'm talking about. Tells you the BP path and node name. But I mean, this was a class redirect, not a function redirect. Okay, are we good now? Thank freaking God. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. We are done with the refactor. Now I'm going to shut this down, and I'm going to boot it back up and make absolutely sure that this is fixed. Yeah, Kane, you're reminding me that I probably should try to package my project soon. Again. Is this just always going to show up now too, or is it because I didn't clear it last time? It did boot up though, so that's good. We booted up. Close. Let's make sure we can play without compile issues. Okay. We're done. We are done with the refactor. Okay. Refactor inventory component into F inventory entity data. Boom. Commit and push. Send it. Didn't even spell it right. That's okay. Blueprints are good for artists. Yeah, good for people who aren't programmers. I mean, they're still good for programmers. I like doing. I think UI makes sense doing them. I think some asynchronous things can be easier in blueprints because you can make these nice little nodes. And for like designery things, like I rebuilt gas into my ECS as well. So I basically took all the functionality of the gameplay ability system and built entity system processors for it to replicate the functionality. And all of my gameplay abilities and effects are in blueprints too. So I think that's nice for like, you know, super modular things and things where like you would want a game designer to tinker with them. Like there are benefits to it. One of the reasons I did want to go with Unreal Engine, because I knew a lot of people know it. A lot of people know blueprints. So if I ever work with other people, it can be useful. Okay, we got a clean slate here, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. This is exciting. What's next on the docket? Let's cross something off our list to get a little catharsis here. Boom. Good. Good. Yay. Yay. We need to change equipment component into ECS now. That's the next step. And I assume we're going to have the same issue. Let's close everything. In, close. Okay, equipment component. Okay, so default equipment. That should be being replaced. However, it's not. Oh, we populate it and then mess it in. Yeah. So I think what we can do here, quick and easy change. Yeah, change that. If we don't need to do if, because that'll be handled by the caller now. Yeah, and then we can just iterate over it. It'll be empty if we don't want it. Okay, so now we just pass that in here. Well, that's going to change here in a bit anyway, so let's pin that. Proxy actor should no longer spawn an equipment component, which is beautiful. Like, I should have, I don't know, maybe this is a lesson for maybe people new. Like, don't put, like, I think using actor components is fine, is like, but your actor component should maybe be a wrapper around your actual functionality, and then do your actual functionality. It doesn't need to be in an ECS per se, but like do it in, you know, have your data structs, you know, make data structs and maybe just some light U objects for the functionality and utils files. And then I need to pass in the default equipment here, which should be like char defaults here. Copy that. Why did you choose to implement ECS in your project? Needed optimization? Yeah, so I'm going for like a full world simulation. So I'm trying to get as many NPCs running as I can. That is precisely why. Should add default equipment. Okay. I was excited about Chaos, but the code for it isn't even finished if you look at it. Lots of performance overhead. You're talking about the physics engine? The new one in UE5? Yeah, I mean, I assume the PhysX in UE4 was the same way, because like you have to imagine the UE4 that we're comparing UE5 to was UE 4.27. So there was 27 versions of it released. We're only on the 7th version of UE5, so I imagine it's going to get better and better. Maybe I should just... No, Lambda's gonna take up too much space. Okay. Yeah, that's good there. Equipment component, now we can delete that from character. Goodbye. You will not be missed. Equipment entity data. We need you. You are now just going to be equipment. This is what you are going to be now. That. equipment, delete that. New equipment components. Yeah, and to delete that. Yeah, and then we need to change basically everything to static. On serialized doesn't make sense anymore. We'll basically just re-implement that when we need to do a whole nother pass on serialization for the Unity system anyway, so we'll wait for that moment here. All of these are going to change to static. They are not already. Honestly, okay. AI. Edit. New chat. Can you add the static keyword to each function in do equipment component if it is not there already? Go. Sylar, welcome. Welcome in, guys. I fucking love that 20th Century Fox shitty flute intro, dude. You're the first raid where I've gotten to test that out. Thank you for the raid, my man. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome to the refactor. We raided someone new today. That's a bold-faced lie, Sylar, and you know it. I've just been refactoring. We just finished changing. I'm basically getting rid of my actor components. Actor components are no longer my friend. Friendship ended with actor components. Now, ECS data is my friend. I call it entity data because I don't want it to get confused. Usually, you call the data components in an ECS, but component means something different in Unreal Engine. So I just call it entity data. So I just finished the inventory component. No longer is there an inventory component. So just switch that over. That was like a fucking 7-hour refactor. All my blueprints were fucked. We had corruption issues. It was a journey. Let me get you a shout out, by the way, before I forget. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Sylar, you should. He's also an Unreal Engine dev working on a tower defense game. And he got his cannon tower painted. I was in there for a hot minute. I was in there. I saw you doing the caution tape base. And for those who don't know, me, potentially, Mydrong, that's me. I am working on a Colony Sim RPG roguelite combo with procedural, destructible terrain, AI-generated quests, and like a full world simulation, or at least like as much as possible, which is why I need the ECS. So I will be trying to just squeeze out as much performance as I can, seeing how many entities I can run in the world. I've done a lot of work with like VAT entities and stuff like that. You know, I can get thousands running at a time, all on screen, and they all have independent pathfinding. I had to rewrite the Unreal Engine state tree. I rewrote gas into my ECS as well. I've rewrote a terrain system for my procedural terrain. I've rewritten a good amount of PCG nodes to get things to spawn and cache and be persistent and work with my procedural terrain. Every time you say the word entity, a new tech Twitter account is created. Yeah, and also an angel falls from heaven as well. But that's not because I say entity. That is because a Twitter account is created. Just to be clear. Came over from YouTube for a follow? Well, welcome over. Welcome to the purple side. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, my dude. We rated our Drong, not Sylar's Drong. I would love to see Sylar's Drong. That's. I was gonna say just kidding, but I'm just gonna leave that sentence as it is. That sentence is my gift to you. Equipment contains, yeah, so we now need to change all of these to like pass in. He's married. Hey, that didn't ask that. I didn't ask that. I have a goldfish. What's your point? It's a very deliberate sentence. I don't know. The intrusive thought won on that sentence, by the way. I didn't. I should probably. It was an inside thought, probably. Probably shouldn't have said that. How good is live compile refresh working in Unreal? You have to restart the editor a lot. Basically, the rules are if you change a CPP file, you're good. But if you change a header file, you need to rebuild, which gets pretty frustrating. It does get pretty frustrating. But C++ is just so much more stable than Blueprints, and tracking diffs and, I don't know, organizing, navigating. It just, to me, it's just so much better in code. And it's probably just because that's what I've been used to for my entire adult life. Yeah, I would love to show you guys the procedural terrain, but my project is not... Oh, it's open right now, actually. Okay, we'll show it. Here is procedural terrain. And potato salad. I'm going to turn off spawning entities, because things are a little fucky at the moment. New seed. 835 will go to seed 836. Well, no, 835 was pretty cool, I think, if I remember. So we'll show 835 first. Yeah, here's the procedural terrain. One little small section of it. Small radius I'm generating. Algorithm is technically infinite, but I will be capping the world size due to me wanting to... I want to run the whole world, right? So, like, I want there to be NPC ran colonies, and I want you to be able to build your own colonies, multiple colonies if you want to. And then the NPC colonies, you know, you'll be able to interact with them, and they'll be able to interact with each other. Oh, thank you for the jewels over on YouTube. A high five. Appreciate that. Oh, that's fun. That was fun. Okay, here is some procedural terrain here. This is a meadows biome over here. So here's my world map. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god. I have never seen a world map get generated with so little water. So the black is supposed to be ocean. Usually it's about half and half. This one's crazy, though. But I'm in this zone here. This is called Sablewood Thicket. It is a meadow that we're looking... Oh, I guess we're looking at... Oh, no, we're just looking at Sablewood Thicket. We are next to the Queen's Chamber of Influence. Ghostly Glade, which is... That's a great swamp name. Ghostly Glade, that's a great swamp name. Stonefang Hold Desert. The Walls of Babylon. These are AI-generated names, so some of them are kind of terrible. Granite Spine. Quicksand Desert. Shadowthorn Ridge. Grim Valley. The Spire of Souls. There's some decent names in here. Oh, yep, and my character controller broke. Okay, I need to... I don't know why, but I use the new model, and then, like, yeah, it kind of just breaks. So, okay, we'll detach from that and just explore. Otherwise, we have underground caves. Nothing super exciting in here yet. But sometimes they lead to interesting places. This one goes to the other side. Oh, that's actually really cool. So if you were down here and you can like, hey, how do I get up there? This is just completely random. You can go in here. And then you actually pop up over here. That's a really nice cave. Good cave. Good. This is just a little ridge. Build a little hideout in there, potentially. Yeah, it sounds like a good place to get resources. Yeah, so hopefully, what I'm planning to do is like, right now all my biomes are pretty samey. Like, there's not really that much difference. But eventually, when I get like different assets and stuff like that, I will be like tagging the assets with like, you know, human readable names, human understandable names. And I'll be passing into the LLM. Right now, they're just like kind of pre-generated names that I pick from random from a data table for the zone names. But eventually, I'll be describing the terrain makeup, the resources in the zone. You know, what is it? Foresty? Is it deserty? What kind of mobs are in the zone? Eventually, I'll get some points of interest in here as well. So I'll pass in all the points of interest into the LLM, and hopefully, it'll be able to come up with like a really flavorful name. So something like, you know, like the Granite Spine or whatever. That could be, you know, a mountainous zone with a lot of granite resources. You know, like that would be a great name. That would be perfect, right? That's where I think the LLM is like kind of like I kind of hate AI. I'm kind of hating AI because of how lame it is. But I think for things like that, it can be pretty cool. Just adds a little bit of flavor, you know, when you don't need the LLM to be like right, you know, and you just need it to like come up with like some flavor text or something. I think that's actually a pretty good use case for it. And the generated quests, I think is a good use case for as well. The system I have now is just kind of in its fledgling state. I was trying to move my mouse and you moved your game's camera and I hit escape to try and close the game. Yeah, you've been in the Matrix for a while, huh? I jump like that all the time. What's wrong? You just like break your ankles every time you jump. Look at this little cave here. Huh? There should be some bigger caves. Let's take a peek at another seed here. Where's my world map? 835. We're on to seed 830. I have seen 836 seeds now. Oh, this is ocean. This is what my ocean biome looks like. Completely flat. I haven't done it. There's no water in my game yet, so there's the world map. So what I do, actually, he must have spawned right there. So usually I can detect if a terrain chunk is water. Like I have some information up here as to like each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. So I can test the spawn. And what I do is I actually shift the map over if you spawn in ocean. Like I just shift it to the right, but I cap it at 10 chunks, so a little bit larger. I'll be working more on that at a later point. Sylar, thank you for the raid, my man. Yes, go enjoy some food and make sure to bring some for the class if you come back. Yeah, hip bone, what is that? Yeah, I don't have those anymore. Here's my forest biome. And my terrain noise, this is my like kind of slightly bumpy terrain noise. So not super interesting, but this will be good for like kind of meadows and plains type places. And then the different colors on the map were different zones, and then I separate them with these mountains, which I do want to make them more mountainy and not just like a straight ridge, you know? I will be doing that as well. Let's see, does my procedural tree chopping work still? Yeah, okay, so I have dynamic tree chopping. My model is not properly rigged, so forgive me for that. Oh god, and I broke it too. But yeah, like, wherever you swing, you'll get, and I broke it, I think. Continue, please. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, it's like all of my... That has to be related to the character controller breaking. Yeah, the enhanced input. Huh. That has to be related. Okay, well, no more procedural terrain. Sorry, guys. I gotta restart, and we're mid-refactor. Drongcraft. Yeah, that is a good name. Yeah, welcome in everyone. We're gonna do refactoring the equipment component. So I'm taking this equipment component class and I'm changing it all into static functions. And I'll need to pass in, basically in every single one of these, I'll need to pass in the equipment entity data now. Now we just have that inlined. And I'm wondering if I should pass in the equipment signature so that it's a little more modular, or if I should just do the containing data. I kind of just want to... The inventory component, I didn't pass it in here if it didn't need to, so I think I'll stick with that convention. But some of these... I need to check the blueprint usages. Brightside, welcome. Hope you're having a good week in RefactorMan. Yeah, we did get through with the inventory refactor, so that's good. I'm happy about that. It did take much longer than I thought it would, though. Yeah, so for the blueprint ones, I need to actually pass in the equipment data. And we're returning... Yeah, I think I can do const ref here. I'll need to keep that in mind. And maybe I should just do equipment data. Okay, should we see if AI can do this? Let's see if AI can save my phalanges some work here. Okay, give me a new function here. Okay, so pass that in. We will pass in that for some context to the data itself. I just want you to replace that. Let me take a quick peek through here and see if anything is interesting. Yeah, a lot of these I think I just want to pass in the entity actually and not the equipment data. I wish I could use struct pointers in blueprints. That would make this a lot cleaner. So something like get equipment. I think this just needs to be... Okay, I'll do this one and then tell it to look at this one as a reference. Entity. We'll say equipment owning entity. What we will call it. Are pointers even an option in BP? Yeah, UObject pointers. They're all pointers. Anything that derives from UObject would be a pointer. Make that a ref as well. I do? No, I can't. I'll say auto equipment component. No, we just want it to be called equipment data now. ECS get path equipment entity data, import that. No, that was a forward declaration. I need the full import now. If equipment data okay, so that is what we'd want. Okay, now I have to flip this. New. Yes. Yes. Okay. In equipment component, maybe I should give it some background. The equipment component is being changed into ECS entity data. Equipment entity data. And its functions are now static and need to get the equipment entity data. Now, did I just make all of these blueprint callable? Yeah, this is really gonna be... God, I'm gonna have to, like, manually do a lot of this, I think. We'll see what it comes up with. Please pass in the entity. I'll say the equipment owning entity. Do these functions and update the equipment references like I have done in get equipment. All right. Let's see the AI slop. Give it to me. Well, we're waiting. We're waiting. I wonder how much nuance it'll understand, because there's a lot of situations where I won't want to pass in the entity. The only reason I want to do that is because it's blueprint callable and used in blueprints. So maybe some of these I should have deleted. I have a feeling I'm going to need to go through and manually change most of these, but this may be a good starting spot. Boy, it is taking its sweet time. Dude, like, I just want to do it myself now. I just want to do it myself now. If I can't get a response within a minute. Okay, there we go. Fix the circular include. Yeah, I don't want that header included, actually. Okay. Okay, it added... No, you weren't supposed to add... you weren't supposed to add that. This is going to be a static class. We can accept those. These are not blueprint callable, so I maybe won't want to do that. These ones will. These ones are. God, I can't even like read this because get out of here. This is get main hand weapon, equipment data. If there is no equipment data or it doesn't contain that return. Yeah, so that's good. That's good. Offhand weapon, you look good, I think, as well. Get ranged weapon. Same deal. Same deal. Okay, get or equip ranged ammo. God, the diff looks horrible. Inventory data, equipment data. Add to equipment owning entity. God, I have to like accept this to even like see it very well. I mean, I think that's right. I'll have to look at those. Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. Who is that? Chura, welcome in. another raid. I love the shitty float 20th Century Fox. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're knee deep in some refactors right now. But welcome to the stream. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? Is that the flute? Yes. I think I changed it to where like raids over 10 people get the flute. Sylar was the first raid to test it. Yeah, Churro, you're the second flute getter now. Second flute raider to get it. Yeah, I'm reviewing some AI slop right now, so. Equipment owning into, yeah, copy, capture that in. Honestly, I think what would be faster is if I just blanket accept this and then go through and kind of fix it up manually, because I think I'm gonna have to do that anyway. So may as well just get there quicker. I think most of this looks okay, but I know this is not gonna be the way I want to do it for every single thing. I need to be a bit pickier. But yeah, what were you guys up to over there? For those who don't know, I'm Mydrong. So a lot of you already heard this already, but I'll give the spiel again. I'm Mydrong. I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite in Unreal Engine with procedural, destructible terrain, AI-generated quests, and I am trying to do kind of a full world simulation. So part of the refactor I'm doing right now is getting rid of actor components in favor of entity data. I'm moving... Yesterday, I just moved my inventory component into entity data. Now my last remaining actor component is equipment data. So I'm moving that over. But what I want to have is I have a large procedural world, and I want there to be multiple colonies all throughout the world, including your own that you can build. And I want them to be able to kind of like interact with each other. And I want them to run whether you're there or not, right? So it's a large world, and there's going to be an RPG side of the game. So there will be a reason for the player to like venture out from their colony, right? So if they're on the other side of the world, I still want your colonists to go like chop wood if you've sent them to do that. And if there's like another colony that attacks you, right? Well, you're gone. That's going to happen, right? And you're going to have to hope that you set your colony defenses up correctly and equipped all your colonists and gotten them leveled up and whatnot. So that's kind of what I'm going for. I was working on a merchant. Nice. What will your merchant sell in your game? I don't know a whole lot about your game. I just know it's something about turn-based. And I know your character model has a very nice tail with some very nice physics on it. God, that is a terrible looking signature. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah, I'm just gonna blanket accept all these. There we go, accept all. Okay, get owning actor. Yeah, that's not a function. Yeah, I don't know if I care about that log statement anymore. Get owner. Handle equipped. Oh man, so much is broken. It's all broken. Yeah, the my equipment, pin that. We'll need to tear everything. Just RPG stuff. First time I'm trying to do something where you can sell and buy stuff. Yeah, I'll need to do the same at some point. I will want some vendors in my game. I have nothing for that. The last feature I was going to work on was colonist priorities, but as I started to do that, I realized I needed to do some refactors first, which is how I got here. I'm still a game dev newbie. How long have you been doing it? I mean, I still feel like, I mean, I haven't released a game, so I feel quite newbie as well. But I've been working on this project for about 3 years now. And I think like for the first year and a half, I had zero idea what I was fucking doing. And I think I've replaced everything that I did in that first year and a half. I've replaced since then because I did not know what I was doing. And I was just kind of flying by the seat of my pants trying to get it done. We'll just get the proxy active for this guy. Proxy, get proxy actor entity data. Proxy data, proxy actor. Roughly two years with no prior experience. Yeah, that's got to be a rough start. No prior experience. I at least had experience in like programming. I've been a software engineer for a while, so that I think probably helped me considerably. Yeah, owner doesn't make sense to log anymore here. Love problem solving in general? Nice, yeah. Game dev is, I'm the same way. I like solving problems. I like, and especially like the creative way that you get to do it. Like regular software engineering, like there are things I like about it, of course, but like it's nothing like game dev is so much fun. It's so much fun. I like building things too, so that's a huge part of it for me. But yeah, like creative, like the problems you run into and you get to solve in game dev are unlike. It's not like, oh yeah, the button doesn't work on the website. You know, like that's not very fun. That's not very fun programming, I will say. But the game dev problems are like super unique problems that you get to kind of be opinionated about as you solve them, which is a lot of fun. And then also like seeing your code or you know your logic kind of come to life in a game and getting to walk around in a world. Pending changes. Can't cancel. God, the tooling, the writer plugin is not, it's not very good, I'll say. I'll just say that. We'll just say that. Okay, so this file is resolving. Okay, let's go to equipment. I'm like that on the design side. Yeah, I love me some game design. I will talk game design all freaking day. Okay, so you equipment. Well, let's Control R here. And actually, probably throughout the entire application, we can make that change. Yeah, change everything. Do it. Do it now. Okay, so this is where get component by class. Yeah, anywhere this is used at, dead to me. Goodbye. We want. I guess we're just doing the entity now. So let's go F entity, character entity. Okay, so that's how that'll be passed in. Equipment. Okay, so I do actually need to get the equipment data there. Yeah, import that, import the ECS system. There we go. And I imagine I'm not going to... Should I test if we have it? Yeah, let's we'll do an early out here if we don't have it. Return false. Honestly, do that up here because then I wouldn't want to do any of it actually. If that's the case. Equipment data, equipment slot. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. We need to call this equipment entity data because that's different from equipment data. Equipment data is the data table row handle struct. Yeah, that's a little confusing. Okay, all of this is fine. All of that's fine. Let's just show me. Okay, I was gonna say, show me where it's broken, and then got met with a wall of red. Yeah, okay, so this is the NPC proxy actor spawn equipment component, which I guess is probably gonna be pretty similar to how the character spawns now too. Got equipment defaults. Yeah, so we just need to pass in the entity here now, which is kind of a nice and easy signature. Equip data. I do need to add get ref first, but I guess I don't add anything to it because the static functions handle that for me. Proxy actor, rename, and I guess I should have the entity at this point, right? Yeah. The entity has been created. I don't need to register a component anymore. Because there is not. I don't need to rename anything either. I don't need to do any of this, actually. Cancel. All we need to do... I mean, maybe maybe let's add the entity data first. Is this to randomize the equipment of NPCs? Not, like, strictly. Although I do have, like, that ability. Equipment owning entity. Yeah, so now we don't need to do this in the character. So init equipment component. Also, let's rename that to init equipment entity data. This is just general. This is like, I mean, I don't know, like what you would imagine character equipment to be is essentially what this is. It just holds which slots the items are equipped into. List of that, basically, and then it handles like they're all modular characters, so it also does a little bit of it merges all the skeletal meshes together. So I also have some like base mesh data. I have a data table full. It'll have like different races, skeletal meshes for the different body parts in it. Right now it's just like human male. But it handles like, oh yeah, don't add the legs if he has pants on. Use the pants instead. So it kind of reconciles that as well. And then merges all the skeletal meshes together at runtime when the equipment changes. So there's just a single skeletal mesh instead of, you know, however many pieces of equipment you have. Okay. Show me some more boo-boos here. Resolve, these don't need to be U functions. Resolve equip into inventory. Yeah, this should already have the equipment data, I believe. Add to equipment, well, add to equipment probably, no? Okay. I gotta find the blueprint entry points for these. One blue, for unequip. Remove stats from gear, remove from equipment. Yeah, I should try to consolidate this in a way. One blueprint usage here, okay. Remove from equipment. Are you called from C? Oh, just on unequip. Okay. What are you used for in blueprints? In the HUD, okay. Oh, then I might be doing that for dropping. Yeah, dropping from the character panel into the world. No blueprint usage is there. Let's delete that. No blueprint usage is there. Delete that as well then. Get average weapon damage. Do I use that at all? No, I don't. Although maybe I should fix up those. I maybe use that and it's broken. So hang on, put that back. Okay, combat processor. Whip data. Okay. We will rename this eventually as well. Okay, that one's good. Is that the right entity? Yeah. Get equipment. Yeah, see, here's a place where I would want to be efficient about it, because this is in an ECS processor. Actor get what are we doing here? We just need to pass in entity as well. Equipment component. Proxy. If we have an equipment component, I guess we should probably, yeah, we need to grab equipment data here. But yeah, this should be, I need to do a refactor here as well. Rather get this in the ENTT view rather than doing the ad hoc get. Well, for both of these actually. Well, I guess they are optional, so this whole thing needs a bit of a refactor. My entire project needs fucking refactor. This is just getting equipment component from context. Get inventory entity data. I don't use that anymore. I don't think that's true. But I guess this is returning a equipment entity data. Equipment component for entity. Got both of these. Equip data. Owner equipment component, get main hand weapon. Okay, so we can do that. And do we have entity here? Yeah. Ranged ability. Ranged ability has entity on it. No, it doesn't. What is it? Owner entity or something like that? Yeah, they did. Get equipment component from context. Wait, why doesn't that work? Oh, because it's not an equipment component anymore. Nor would we want to save that across. Across frames. This is a little weird. I guess I can just do has. And this one maybe as well. This is a lot lighter refactor than the inventory component changes. That one was kind of monstrous. The equipment component from context. Yeah, let's change the name of that as well. Good equipment. Data. Or redirect. Yeah, we'll want that for sure. Rename that one as well. And this is a proxy, so I shouldn't even use that, honestly. Get F equipment data entity. Yeah, that's a lot better. And really, we're not even using it anywhere because it's all going to be gotten within these functions. So we'll just do the has. Owner entity here. We don't has. Okay. Hopefully that all resolves now. Let's take a look at the imports here. Inventory entity data. If I can avoid it, let's not include that. I guess I can't. Okay. My weapon. Look at that. Okay, that's good. I guess we probably just want to look at the includes hierarchy here. Player character. I knew there was going to be one. I knew there was going to be one. Where is... There it is. So get rid of that. We don't want that in header files. Refresh. Okay, so yeah, that's a very few small subset of places. Equipment component get owner. Yeah, that's not gonna work anymore. Handle proxy actor. The owner should be the proxy actor. Okay. Let's go take a look back. See here. Those on equipment refreshed. I need to add that to the equipment entity data. Oh god, I didn't realize. Okay, we can accept that. Why did you include my equip? Oh, because of that. Is that necessary? Maybe. So we need to do that there. What are you? Oh, it's just incomplete. Okay. Okay, so the equipment refreshed. That's going to be broken now, probably. Yeah, we don't want you there anymore. And then what did I use this for? I think these are... Yeah, we don't care about those anymore. The entity there should be deleted, so should that. Add stats from gear or factor this in new ability system. Oh, my gear doesn't provide stats anymore. I had to have broken that quite a while ago. I'm surprised. Where's the on equipment refresh? I was expecting that to break things. It's not actually used anywhere? Question mark? Oh, the Claw just commented it out. Oh, the AI slop, it strikes again. Okay, we just need to grab that off the equipment data. No big deal. Of which we have not gotten it. Entity data on equipment changed. Why? Oh, on equipment refresh. Two parameters called with 3 objects. Yeah, we don't want the slot. And was unequipped. Should be wow. Wow. All wrong. Yeah, but like this is a scenario where where I should just pass the equipment data or something. Although that's just that's probably gonna be that's a separate thing I should probably do later. Equipment component, yeah, don't want that anymore. Yeah, let's look for T object pointer U equipment component. My equipment. Yeah, we should delete all of these. Okay, where else did it comment out this? Basically just there. And data. Who is that? Wow, a third rate. Zed, welcome in. from a nice chill stream. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my man. So you guys came from Zed's very nice, chill, no brain rot stream into that. So if you stuck around past that, I appreciate you. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you working on? Anything you'd like to show off? I'm just knee-deep in some refactors. I've been refactoring my... Yesterday it was the inventory component. Today it is the equipment component. And I'm refactoring them into the ECS system. It doesn't like that. Why don't you like that? All of T. Of PayPal payments. Oh man. Yeah, payment processing is a giga pain, and when it comes to software engineering. I had to do some Stripe work for a client back in the day, and yeah, that was it's not exactly straightforward, is it? And it's almost like banks make it exceptionally difficult to take your money. I hope you made some progress on that. If I just Git, is that fine? Do you like Git? Maybe the has function can only be used with empty structs. The PayPal docs have improved. That's good. Yeah, I mean, if you want developers to implement your thing, you gotta have good docs. Which is why all the internal tools of my work have 0 documentation. Also, we can delete any forward declarations of this, which there's only 1, so that's good. Maybe that might have been why it was actually broken. Might have been why. New Linux distro for the latest Apple Silicon MacBooks. PayPal refuses to work if it detects that you're running a Mac with Linux. I mean, that's just devil worship. It might as well be devil worship in the eyes of PayPal. How's the game coming? It's coming along, just refactor stuff, nothing super exciting today. I mean, what is exciting is that I'm kind of entirely detached from Unreal Engine systems almost at this point. So putting the inventory and equipment component into my ECS system is a lot better. It's a lot easier to work with. I'm not using like object-oriented programming very much anymore. Like basically my entire project is entity data and then a bunch of static functions, which to me is just a lot easier to use rather than trying to argue with myself in my head about where to draw API boundaries on object-oriented programming things. Principles of least concern. Like there's a bell curve meme that this is kind of sums up how I feel. Let me see if I can find it here. There's like a programming version of this. kind of that. There's one for like solid, like all of the object-oriented stuff. Yeah, like this. This is how I feel. Like, God, that's a fucking horrible resolution on that. But like the bell curve meme is like, you know, like when you're starting out, you're just writing code to solve a problem. You're not thinking about the architecture of it. And then as you learn more about programming, you learn about all this architecture and object-oriented design. And it's like, no, you have to the model view controller and put it into solid principles and encapsulate. Just write code to solve the problem. I am finding the data-driven architecture to just be way easier, because it's like there's no debate about where things go, really, to me, anymore. It's just, yeah, put it in entity data, write a static function to perform some operation on it. Like, I have very little inheritance anymore. Like, there's only a few things I have inheritance on. One of them is colonist task handlers. And I may even change that into entity data. We'll see. But basically, like, you know, I have like a hauling task handler. But like, what if the colonist is drunk? Maybe I'll override that with a drunk hauling. You know, where he doesn't go to the nearest one. He just picks a random one to go to. So it's like kind of inefficient or something like that, you know. And so that is one form. Another form is gameplay abilities I still have. And that's probably just a remnant of Unreal Engine's gameplay ability system. I like rewrote all the functionality of that into ECS, but all of my abilities were going to break if I didn't have a U object blueprintable subclass for them. So all of my gameplay abilities are still inherited, and I still have I have a melee weapon ability, a ranged ability, a cast ability. So those are kind of like the two main places I have inheritance still. The rest is just entity data, man. Rewrote the state tree. I have a super bare bones, it's like this super fancy, I call it the meta state tree. It's like C++ variadic template meta programming state tree. That's like, I don't know, if you've never done like heavy template programming in C++, it's fucking complicated. It sucks to write and read. But I wrote like this really bare bones state tree, and all it really does is just add and remove entity data, and then my processors pick up the different combinations of that data and then do the different logic, like the different pathfinding and stuff like that. And so here's how you define a state tree. It's all just like template params, right? You have something like colony task state, which has a state descriptor, just a struct as basically just an ID. You have an enter, and then which state you should transition to on success or fail. So the enter function is literally, you just define this and you get like a piece of context, which all that has on it is the entity ID. And then I'm just like getting the entity data and being like, hey, if I'm in the colony task and I don't have colony data, fail. Return failed, which will go back to root and try to find a new state. So I've been liking it a lot more. It's like 0.0001% of their user base. Yeah. Yeah, some guy was like, you know what? Fuck this one Linux user, this one Mac Linux user. The one other person who uses Linux on Mac issued too many chargebacks. Can you imagine being at PayPal and wasting years of work to catch the 4 dudes running Linux on a Mac? Is it 4? There are dozens of them. It's always composition over inheritance also in normal software development. I mean, you say that, but in practice, I don't think that's how most code is written or most architecture is written. Like the number of CLs that I have argued, I call them imaginary lines in the sand. Like the principle of like single responsibility. And it's just like arguing, no, this thing, it should be in this thing. No, it should be in that thing, Like, it makes sense and it's just arbitrary, It's just arbitrary. And I hate dependency injection as well. So that always, that is contributing to my viewpoint of object-oriented programming a bit too. Then Odin may be your ideal language for the data-driven programming. Well, if Unreal Engine supported that, maybe I'll try it. Sadly, you're right on this. Yeah. It is. You know what the worst thing is though? The worst thing is when you have the team that creates an interface, an abstract interface for every single class to like break dependency cycles or whatever. And so it's like, even though there's only one of the class, that is the most annoying code base to navigate. Okay, can I get this shit figured out here? Entity utils. What's your deal here? That's like there are reasons to use that pattern, and dude, the raids today, crazy man, plain shit. Thank you. Welcome.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Mango Terry? Put it in reverse,
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, please.
I'm sorry for the spam.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
What the dog doing?
Welcome in. I'm unfamiliar, so please tell me about yourself. What kind of stuff do you get up to on your stream? Are you a fellow game dev? What engine are you in? What are you working on? We're just doing some refactors today. I'm working on, for those who don't know, I never gave the spiel after all these entirely rude raids. I am Mydrong. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. I would love to show you my game, but we're not in a compiling state right now, so I'll just tell you about it. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combination with procedural destructible terrain. Very large world. It could be endless, but I'm capping it because I want to do a kind of a full world simulation, or at least as much as possible. Something, you know, very Dwarf Fortressy. RimWorld's one of my all-time favorite games, so I take a lot of inspiration from that. World of Warcraft, take a lot of inspiration from Vanilla WoW as well. But I kind of want this thing where you can run around in this world and interact with different colonies, NPC colonies, your own colony. And whether you're there or not, those colonies are running and actually doing the real thing. It's not just some equation running in the background, or it's not faking it in some way, right? I want the real thing. I want the full-fledged simulation. So I'm doing some refactors to put some of the earliest things I built, which are the inventory and equipment system, into ECS. Because I need to work on colonist priorities. And that's what I'm going to do next. So yeah. Developing with UE4 or UE5.4, a fantasy MMO. Oh my goodness, an MMO for fun. I'll hit you with a follow. I'll have to check that out. That does sound very interesting. But it sounds like you may be the scope creep king alongside me. Because yeah, MMOs. Haven't tried to make one, but I've heard they're not easy to make. And I've been staring at this issue for a while now. Why doesn't the declaration of equipment entity data? Why have it forward declared somewhere that's not I don't. Is it not? It's imported here. Why is this? Why can I not get it? Only in this file. What are you saying to me? It's an undefined class. Okay, that makes me think that it got forward declared somewhere, but I just checked and it didn't. Let me, like, I don't know, re-import it? Oh, you know what I wonder it is? I wonder if I need to include that in the header file. Let's try that. I was actually working on tribes, as they can build villages, meaning dropping buildings in locations. Yeah, so it sounds similar. I do have a bit of a building system as well. Okay, let me import that in the header file. Oh, and then equipment component. I should get rid of that too. We don't want any of those anymore. Okay. Now let's try. Really, ENTT is complaining about my entity data not being a defined class. I'm wondering if I need to clean my project or not. So far, so good. Okay, I think that actually fixed it. I think we just needed to import it in the header file, which is weird. I would have thought... Yeah, maybe it did just need to be cleaned. If this builds, I'm going to try again. We'll see what happens. But yeah, kind of the flow of my game that I'm going for is like... you know, I don't like games that kind of like hold your hand too much, and I don't like games where you can't lose. And like, you know, if you make a bad choice, it's just like a different kind of correct choice. You know, I don't like that kind of game. So I kind of just want you to be dropped into a world. You know, you can go explore, you can go in any direction. There's no like tutorial area or anything. Hopefully I'll just make the game in a way where it introduces mechanics gradually, and then that's kind of how you learn. And as you run around the world, you'll kind of come across different people that you can interact with, maybe. You know, there'll be a lot of hostile mobs and stuff you have to fight through, but you might be able to convince them to join you, right? There will be non-combat skill checks as well. Haven't done anything there, but there will be. See, this build fine. This build fine. And you can kind of start to amass a colony if you'd like. And I really want to focus. I really like how RimWorld has kind of a small scale colony sim. Smaller. You can get a pretty large colony, but and it puts a lot of emphasis on the individual pawns to the point where you kind of like get to know them, right? They kind of develop little personalities, you know, and they all have like little quirks and stuff like that. So I really want to focus on that. And I think the RPG side will really intertwine with that nicely. And thank you for the follow, Coding Grant. Welcome in. And, you know, as you go around, you'll get experience. You can level up. I think every few levels, I'll have you choose from like 3 random abilities, like very Survivors-esque, right? And we'll have different classes as well, just like vanilla WoW. So hopefully I'll have enough abilities for each class to where each run will be different, because when you die, you will restart at level 1. And if you have a colony, you will respawn at your colony. Now, the world state is still as you left it, right? All the quests are still, you know, at whatever state they were. If maybe you recruited like a really good blacksmithing colonist last run. And so when you come back, now you have like a really good blacksmith who can make you better gear at level 1 than you would have had last time. So a little bit of meta progression there. And now I get to fix all of my blueprints. Which some of these will actually be pretty easy. Then I do have AI generated quests as well. It's kind of just a system in its fledgling state, so they're not like completable at the moment. But I do hit the Gemini API, and I basically just dump my entire item database into a prompt because it's got the big context window. Let's check out a new seed here. Can we play? Oh no, there's a bunch broken. Okay, hang on. But I dump my entire like item and equipment and everything database into a prompt, and then I put every character spawned into the world in there, and each character has like a, right now it's just like it's a pre-generated like backstory that I just chucked into a database. Oh, I need to make a node for that. Yeah, I need to make a node for that. Okay, let me make that real quick. So I should probably just copy the inventory one. That'll be the most useful. You know, I'll pass in things like what zone you're in, what quests you've done, and you know, the AI actually generates a pretty like cool sounding quest. It's actually, and sometimes it's too cool. Like I'm like, dude, I can't. It'll spit me out some like epic quest. I'm like, man, I can't match that. Like I don't have the shit in the game to support what you're saying here. So I gotta keep it on the rails, and that'll be the big work there. Where is my? Wait for inventory updated. Yeah, so I want to copy this, basically. Can we duplicate? No, but I can, I guess, copy and paste, probably. And this is, I'm making like basically a delegate listener node here. Okay, and then we'll need to go through and just basically change all these. Now, can I refactor this one without breaking things? I can't refactor it at all, apparently. And let's also not do that over the entire project, so I don't mess up the other one. Okay, do the same over here. And include that instead. Don't forward declare it. Make sure we import the right generated file. We will not need inventory updated. We want F equipment refreshed. Equipment entity data is what we'll want there. On inventory updated, that'll be on equipment updated. Super boilerplatey. Updated dot broadcast. Broadcast. Oh, and I called it refresh, didn't I? Maybe let's on equipment updated. We'll change that now, make it consistent. Okay, this needs some parami boys. What do you need? You need these. Update the signature. That's fine. Okay, so now we have a nice little node to use in blueprints for that. Let's continue going on trying to refactor this though, so I don't need to rebuild multiple times if I don't need to. Dude, it spit out like 17 errors for one thing. Okay, so a majority of the things are going to be something like this. And did I make that blueprint readable? Hopefully I did. I did. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so get equipment data from context, and then we'll need to break that to get the equipment now. And it gets a copy. It gets a copy. So what am I going to do here? Refresh slots. I mean, am I ever going to show a character panel when there is no equipment component? I hope not. I hope that'll never be the case. Clear slots. I mean, I guess that would, though, because this would be empty. Right? Equipment array, fine. We add it to the equipment array, and then after that, we get from the equipment array. Get all children. I mean, with this, okay, we're going to ignore that for now. And I'll just leave it there for if it breaks, that'll be there for me. Equipment and data for entity. Okay, let's see here. Equipment. Good equipment needs to be blueprint pure. It is not. Did I change that? Let me go back through. Oh yeah, there's a lot of these that need to be blueprint pure. Yeah, each of those. Is that it? Equipment component. Let's just call it equipment now. My character. Yeah. No. Remove the category there too. Okay, so those look good now. That'll be basically fine after this. Once it's pure. Yeah, so a lot of this gets a little nicer. Pile. Yes, that's fine. Fine for now. What do we got? We're storing equipment. Now, I don't think I care about that anymore because we're just getting main hand. So we're just going to grab self. Another one that needs to be pure. I think, did Claude fuck that up? I think Claude fucked that up. The slop strikes again. Yeah, I slop. And I can delete equipment, question mark. I don't use it anywhere else. Okay, yeah, I think I can. There is more broken. Get main hand weapon. Get min, what is this? That should be fine. What are you saying to me? Self is not my weapon. What? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We'll come back to that one. Equipment component. Okay, where are you used at? Oh, you just got deleted, right, because you're an ability now. Yeah. It equipped ranged ammo, so we just need to, like, get owner entity here. No longer do we need to check the equipment component. Wait, hang on. What did I do? What did I do here? Okay, that's an interesting artifact we have there. We'll just leave that there. Just delete that altogether, I suppose. Okay, and that one's good. Moving on. Get ranged weapon. Get owner entity. Refresh. Attach weapon. And I think that'll be good because that's just that'll be blueprint pure here in a moment. Yeah, I guess it doesn't like the blueprint pure notes there. Get owner entity there, can refresh, and we're good to go. Then I think equipment, we can delete that here in a moment. Okay, pruned. Yeah, that's fine. Delete equipment component. Now the real issue happens when I change equipment component from an actor component to just a class, to just a U object. Here's another one where that node that I built is gonna place. Okay, we're almost there. Last one. Another one with the. Oh yeah, that was the first one. Okay, so we can rebuild now. File save, save all, save a million times, close. Okay, now rebuild. Everything should fall into place now. Okay. Let me do a quick audit here of equipment components. So for only static usages, a trace, that's fine. And there's no like equipment component pointer usages? No. Okay. Okay. Now hopefully we don't get the same blueprint corruption that happened with the inventory component. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this finishes up. Let me be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience. We're back. A lot of I hate this. This is popping up every time now. For inventory. This is like the... I think this probably has something to do with the corrupted blueprints. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay, let's go back to those. There should be only a couple that I need to fix now. Or 4. Okay. Or that, yeah. Where are the issues? Here they are. Wait for equipment updated. No, wait a second. Uh-oh, why didn't that show up? Wait for equipment updated. Oh, I didn't change these. Oops, okay, let's change these real quick. I don't actually need that core redirect. Wait for equipment up. Okay, rebuild that real quick. Okay. As soon as this compiles, I will show the procedural terrain for anyone sticking around interested in that. It's been a minute since we've seen the world. Okay, quick rebuild. Is that it? Yes, that is it. Equipment owning entity. Okay, I guess I didn't update that one. That was beautiful. Yeah, that's it. Just a completely blank. Wow, okay, so these... Okay, that's annoying. Git owner entity... Okay, wait for equipment. Bro, what? Wait, what? Oh, because this is a function, right? Okay, so change this to event. Right. Okay, wait for equipment updated. There we go. Okay, git entity. And I don't think this ever needs to be updated. The player class like never changes the entity, so we just do that. See, like that kind of stuff gets a lot nicer. Okay. Is there no one else? You know, they're saying the amount of people that say thank you on an LM uses millions of gallons of water. I mean, I know that costs money. I don't know. Is that actually true about the water thing, though? Because it's like... It's just the post-training cost, which... Probably... It's a lot more trivial than the training cost, from what I understand. Oh god, now I don't know which... Character panel. Okay, I also need to promote this to a variable. Equipment updated action. Per request according to OpenAI. They said water though. I thought it was just costing. I thought they framed that in terms of money, not water. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't remember very well. Character panel displayed characters, so I have to get the entity off this. Yeah, I mean, maybe they shouldn't have made a tool that uses that much fucking water. How about that? Get equipment data from context. Break. Put it in there. If you had a link to Discord, I'd send you a link to my MMO RPG design. I got lots of lists for plants when you start planting stuff. Oh no, I'll be all right. I don't need to worry about that. And I don't have a Discord or anything, so. Okay, so that is basically good. What is this one? Are you good now? Scoot you down a little bit. Okay, so I did want to check this guy. So the character panel, find listeners. Where do I use that at? Here, okay. So I need to cancel the, if this is valid, I need to cancel it. That'll be for the old, ye oldie, the old entity, if it's valid. God, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. There is some of the procedural terrain. This is just a random seed. We got the underground caves too. Ooh, that's an interesting cave. It's like a funnel. And of course it stops generating. That's the... I don't generate as wide a radius underground because I'm banking on you not being able to see that far on the ground. Also, why am I the old... Okay, so my new character model isn't here. And I have no equipment. That does... well, that makes sense. This is like the default character. This is... We are in Icefang Hollow. I know it doesn't look like it, but that's the zone that we're in. Next to Brimstone Crater, Whispering Caves, Phantom Mire, Slumbering Giant, Winter's Grasp, Skull Valley, Starfire Peninsula, Dusk Wither Glade. I like that name. Dusk Wither Glade. So yeah, this is just... I only have a couple different biomes at the moment. This is just a forest biome. And then this is like a slightly different terrain noise over here. It's like kind of flat. We don't have anything super exciting. Yeah, that's another flat one too. And those different zones on the map are like separated by these borders. So these mountains define the same borders that are on the map. Check out another seed. 838, 839. So this is a good example of the altitude blending that I have. So it's actually flatter over here because the world map has a lower altitude over here, and then over there it kind of spikes up a little bit, even though it's in the same zone. Because like each zone has a distinct set of parameters to generate the terrain, then I blend them together. But I also apply like altitude to things. So like the lightness and darkness of each pixel. Like you can see like, because this is supposed to be ocean over here, which I don't have anything like basically done over there, so it doesn't look like it, but these darker pixels, because they're closer to the ocean, are going to be lower. And so I'm kind of like blending the mountains into that. So yeah, this would be the edge of the ocean, which obviously I need to make sure that mountains don't render there or don't get built there. But yeah, I got a couple different types of underground terrain noise. I have the noodle caves, and then I have like the cheese caves, which are like these blobular ones. The idea is to get them to like kind of connect together. So like you might run through a noodle cave, and it leads you to a cheese cave. There's a big section over here. Might run over there. Where was that? My left? Okay. Let's run over there. First, we got some like mushrooms and stuff in the world that are floating. We'll fix that here in a second. Take that. Oh no, it's broken. Ray index out of bounds. Love that. Love that for me. This was set item icon. Init item slot. Look at the ISMC environment object, or it's probably interactable ISMC. Let me look at interactable ISMC. Are you generating the item correctly? You are doing create new item. Do you have a proper outer? You have interacting object there. Okay, I'll take a peek there, make sure that item has the proper things on it. I will also want a breakpoint in, what was it, init item icon? I guess I'll need to check where I refresh the inventory icons at. It would be nice to be able to navigate around in blueprints when there's a writer breakpoint, but I know it's like impossible. Okay, show me the inventory. Show me the inventory. And I guess it would be refresh inventory. Init item slot. Set item icon, so I assume it's that. So I suppose we got here, and then we didn't, this was like null or something. Let's go in here and let's scooch this back. If this is not valid, I want to know about it. Invalid inventory item. Okay, I guess we'll check out a new seed while we're at it. 839, 840. Okay, here's some more interesting terrain. This is my kind of larger mountains, larger rolling mountains, and this is also my meadows biome, these trees. We got sunflowers in here, there's some hemp as well. Is it single or multiplayer? Right now it's mostly single player, there's a few things replicated, but I want it to be multiplayer eventually. I need to do like a whole, because I changed everything into the entity component system, I'll need to figure out how to get all that replicated basically. Interesting. What is this? Okay. What do you have on you? You have an entity. You have the item handle. Your class is just my item, which is fine. Quantity of 1. I got 1 sunflower seeds. Okay, but I opened my inventory after that, and this happens. Like, it wasn't invalid. Valid soft class object. Okay, so is the icon invalid? Is that what I'm learning here? Maybe just the icon isn't loaded or something. Let me look closer at that. Arrange my plant resources by eco-region biome. Nice. Isn't that because you mentioned hemp? Yeah, hemp. Hemp will be important for a great many things, not just textiles. Is your custom solution with that appending world chunks work on top of world partition? No, it's completely separate. I'm curious how it would work in terms of memory, especially for multiplayer. Yeah, so I mean, basically, I'm not gonna have no pro at replication or multiplayer yet. But I have terrain invokers. And the player is a terrain invoker, so terrain generates around where the player is. What I have, I kind of wrote a collision system for it, so I don't actually create any geometry for it. I just have raw data. I have the index and vertices buffers. So I have 2 buffers for that define the shape, and I store that in a spatial data structure. I store it in like a bounding volume hierarchy. And then I can use that for like collision traces and stuff like that, instead of having these heavy actors or objects or dynamic mesh components built. What you see on screen is those are dynamic mesh components. So those are kind of like heavier on memory. But for the things that there were chunks that were generated that didn't show. And I just had data for them. So if you saw floating trees off in the distance, that's because the terrain chunks under there weren't actually full-fledged components. It was just raw data. So as far as like what gets replicated and what gets stored in memory, it's just that raw data. And that's also why the terrain is kind of low res, because it's being memory conscious. One is to just, I'll probably make it a little bit higher res, but one is to just get it to generate faster in debug, or when I'm developing. And so for replication, I imagine I'm not going to be replicating terrain chunks for players, you know, only the ones that they're invoking would be replicated to them. But I am planning to generate the entire world's worth of terrain chunks, so that will be like several gigs of memory. But I think this will probably be a game where it's a minimum, because of like the full-fledged world simulation I'm doing, I'm imagining that the minimum RAM will probably be 16 gigs, probably. That'll be like the min spec RAM. Hopefully RAM prices come down by the time I launch. What's up, dude? Could I ask a question involving timelines? Sure. Welcome in. And these chunks where players are will be rendered out, right? Like some extra chunks around it. Yeah, I'll do a larger radius when I'm actually you know, playing the game. For now, it's just a short radius for testing purposes. No way, I haven't been here in 20 years and you're still refactoring. Welcome in, piss buckets. Good old piss buckets. But yeah, so what I can do, a cool thing I can do with those buffers that I have is you can actually export custom geometry with the nav mesh. So if I hit P, all of the shaded area is the nav mesh. And you can see I have nav mesh here, but there's no actor there. There's no collision there. There is 0 collision here. But my entities still work on this because I stored in that bounding volume hierarchy, and I can line trace through it. So it's very memory efficient. It's very memory efficient. And you can see there's a tunnel that's going to be here. So my entities can still move around on this. I can still do pathfinding on this. I can still do line traces on this, even though there's no actual component there. So that's kind of one way I'm dealing with memory bandwidth. Not bandwidth, but like overhead, right? So you can see there's terrain that's going to be there. Is it going well otherwise? Yeah, we're doing good. We're just testing some things out here. I think we've finished the primary refactors we're going to do. And I need to test the icon things. Why aren't the icons? I wonder, actually, let me look at environment items. Let me look at, what was that? It was sunflower. Loot. Sunflower seeds. He has an icon. He does have an icon there. I check if it's valid after that. Usually we would use timeline. Oh, that kind of timelines. Control another float such as light intensity with the timeline. Is there a way to use an established float to automatically control the timeline? For example, I have a variable called delusion, and I have a timeline that creates a screen effect. However, the intensity of the screen effect to be directly correlated with the amount of delusion I have. It's a mouthful, but I've been trying stumped for like 2 hours trying to figure it out. That needs to go in an event graph, right? I didn't know that this was the kind of timeline you meant. Otherwise, I would have said I don't know a whole lot about it. Don't you make these in like a fucking... Or is it called a timeline? You're talking about the timeline node. Is it a timeline node or is it like a sequencer? What is the node called? Add timeline? I think I'm picturing something else. What timeline are you talking about? Also, okay, let me try to grab something now. Yeah, we get there. Okay. Make object, okay. Dude, I had breakpoints there. Set item icon. Yeah, we literally... Why didn't I hit any of the blueprint breakpoints? Oh my god, I hate blueprints, man. I hate blueprints. Yeah, let me open up another blueprint and try to find that. I mean, so you're wanting the intensity of the screen effect to be directly correlated with the amount of delusion I have. I mean, it sounds like you would just pass in that delusion variable to whatever you're using to control the screen effect. I don't know if that has anything to do. I mean, I'll take a look at whatever the timeline thing is. Just open up a general blueprint. Add timeline. So you have some function that you're calling, probably like this, and then you have some variable. We'll call it delusion. So I imagine you have something like this. Imagine you have something like that. And then this function, some function that updates intensity. I would assume you would also take this. And I don't know what function this is, or if you created it, or if it's a built-in one. I would assume you just use the same variable for it. If this has an input for intensity, then whatever you're inputting into intensity there, you would probably want to multiply by some modifier that comes from this value. Is delusion, if a delusion is a 0 to 1 value, you can just probably multiply that directly against whatever the intensity input is. But I'm not sure I fully understand what you're doing. Okay, let's figure out what's going on with the item slot icon. Is valid soft object referent. Let me just breakpoint there before anything happens then. That brush. Yeah, is it here then? I guess we'll breakpoint on each thing. We'll see how far we get. Okay, new seed, kind of samey this one. The other seed was better. Kind of a flat seed. I'll be doing some more work on the terrain at some point. We got a nice tall mountain over here though. Yeah, there's a big zone right there. I might run over there. Check that out. Over there, okay. Let's go. Let's go. We run. Just gotta run over there and get some of that generated. I'll pick up a mushroom on the way. Oh, yeah. Right here. Let me check this should have all the item data extracted on it. So I'll see if the icon looks okay from here. Or no, it's the loot. Right, okay, so never mind. I can't check it, but everything else here looks good, I think. The loot entry. Item data. There it is. Item icon. Okay, that's weird. It shows the right texture, but the texture also says null pointer. It is a soft object pointer, so maybe that just means it hasn't been loaded. I'm not gonna open. We're not gonna open the inventory yet. That's what makes it fail. I want to keep running and generate some more terrain. Okay, I can't walk up there. Let me try that again. I can jump. There we go. I'll probably need some better like walkability on this terrain. I'll probably need to add climbing, which I don't really like in games. I think it's kind of boring gameplay. But that probably adds a little bit of climbing. Yeah, look at that terrain. That terrain looks good. What zone is that over there? That is Imberglow Marsh. Yeah, that doesn't look very marshy. It's very, very mountainous. Very mountainous, this marsh. Little tube right there. Little donut right here. Cool. Okay, let's open the inventory. Item data. So one of the times it said it was invalid index. I guess I just continue from here because I can't really see. Wait, why is this overlay? What? Why is overlay being passed in there? We'll continue. Okay, I mean, that's where... So it's literally checking the validity of the soft object pointer. Yeah, I guess valid soft object reference. Can I go to that stack, please? No, I can't. I guess that makes sense. God, I hate that this is in blueprints because I can't debug it. Like I can't see the data because it's all like this is completely, there's nothing here I can even look at. Array index out of bounds. Inner pointer, yeah. Execute struct contact. So it makes it seem like it's invalid. The item is. And that trying to get a property off of it is failing. Stack object. I don't think I can continue. It's just gonna fail. Yeah. Yeah. Why can't I check if it's a valid soft object path? Yeah, strict viral. How's that looking now? How's the timeline looking? This makes it... So I did have an issue with some of the meshes, the skeletal meshes I put in here in the data table where I had to like clear them out and re-add them. For them to be like valid or whatever. Even though they kind of like showed up. So I'm wondering if I need to do the same thing with these item icons and like why do I need to do that? Something's wrong somewhere. This feels like something kind of got corrupted or something. Init item, I literally check validity multiple times. Multiple times. It said it was overlay when I looked at it here. Let's try a little print string here for just item name. See if we can get there. $841 seed 842 now. Okay, we got my spiky terrain noise. Ooh, this is interesting. We're right next to a very tall mountainous one too. Oh, that's cool. Dude, look how they blended together. I've never seen that. That's cool. This was my attempt at making like a Blade's Edge Mountains type zone. With the lower res, it looks kind of silly, but kind of cool how it blended together up into that mountain. Well, I'm just gonna be nestled. I'm just gonna be nestled right in there, aren't I? Oh my god! Oh, there's a post-processing volume there that I was testing things out with. mushrooms. Grab. I can undo that one for now, I think. Okay, open inventory. Okay, so we got here. Next. Okay, we got here. So it's just the soft object that is the issue. You like forward shading or deferred shading, bro? I mean, I'm no rendering expert. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about game dev rendering side of things yet. Mostly just on the programming side. Oh, we got here now. Holy shit. Oh my god, we got here. Okay, hang on. I have a feeling we're gonna get to one. Oh no, we got it. Okay, so... Wait, was it because I put the print string there? Sorry, but to answer your question, I have deferred shading turned on. My completely naive reasoning on that is that this is going to be like a very buildy game where the players can kind of build whatever they want, and then I'll also have a lot of procedurally generated colonies and stuff. So we're getting places, it seems. yes. But there's going to be a lot of overlapping lights potentially, and from what I understand, forward rendering does not handle, and everything in my game is dynamic because it's all procedurally generated, so I can't really do baked lighting anywhere. There's nothing is baked in the game, so it's all generated at runtime. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so one of the things about this, like what I wanted to do for my procedural zones, like I wanted zones kind of like WoW, where they have these defined borders that provides you physical boundaries. And so these white dots are actually breaks in those borders that create like little entrances from zone to zone. But not every zone has an entrance to every zone it's touching, right? So this cyan zone doesn't have an entrance to this yellow zone here, right? Or I guess I'm in the green zone right now. I'm right at the edge of the green zone. So imagine if there weren't an entrance there. But like, you know, and this is contrasting to games like Valheim or Minecraft, where like the biomes just kind of seamlessly blend from one to another. And you can like kind of see the entire biome as you're coming up on it, right? You can kind of see the biome off into the distance, right? And you kind of know what it is, because there's like kind of predefined biomes as well. And so with this, you won't be able to like really see the next zone. And so when you cross that threshold into the new zone, I think it creates like a really cool sense of exploration, where the zone just kind of opens up before your very eyes. And it could be like a drastically different zone. And one of the ways you can get from zone to zone is these zone entrances, which are the white dots. You can also dig to another one, or... Oh, fuck. No. Oh, no. I broke it. Oh, God, I was going to show it. Please work. Okay. Oh, we still work. Okay. Wait, why did that break now this time? It worked the first time. Weapon data. Please. I'm gonna hold down F9. Okay, I broke it. Shit. Okay, we're gonna spawn on that seat again. Oh, I just did that big ass explanation and then I broke it. What I was gonna show you is that sometimes there's a procedural cave that gets generated through the mountain, like purely random, and it creates like a little tunnel that will lead you from the zone where otherwise you wouldn't have been able to get to it. And I was hoping to walk through that and show you guys. Nice. We still need programmers and creating rendering code, so you will learn later in the future, I hope. So yeah, I mean, I've written, my procedural terrain is generated with compute shaders, so I've done some stuff. I've written some compute shaders and stuff. I don't really understand the rendering like pipeline, I guess, is where that breaks down for me. Game ID looks really cool. Thank you, man. Thank you. Where was that? Oh, there it is. I see the tunnel. Okay. See the tunnel. But if anyone has played like WoW, if you imagine like the first time if you played Horde, you went from like the Barrens to Ashenvale. The Barrens is like a African Sahara type zone, and as a Horde, if you get to the Barrens, you've only kind of seen either Durtar, Mulgore, or Silverpine, or sorry, Tirisfal. And so when you get into Ashenvale, it's kind of this like magical enchanted forest looking place. So it's kind of it's a really cool transition. But yeah, here's that tunnel right there. So yeah, going from zone to zone. So I actually can see there's a sunflower up there, so I know it's a different biome actually. Oh, I hope I can actually walk up this. Nice, nice. And then you kind of like cross the threshold, and it's like, whoa, it's this like totally different zone. I mean, imagine something totally different, not slightly different like this one, but and it just, the zone kind of opens up and before your very eyes. And then I'll have a longer render distance too, so yeah, I think that'll be a really cool moment. I think that will be a really cool moment. And then you can build like stairs and stuff, so that's another way you can get from place to place. Okay, try to build some ramps down there. I teach game dev with Unreal, and I STFG. I don't know what that means. Every time I make a game, aka a learning game, I never use Unreal Engine. I always use Raylib or something. So you're teaching the tool that you don't actually prefer to use? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, and that's as far down as I can build with that. Oh god, that's so bumpy. When did that get so bumpy? That hasn't always been like that. Ow, my bones. That's nice. Why not paths, though? What do you mean, why not? I mean, that's a completely different purpose, right? Stairs are for getting up and down things. Set up a nice cottage here. With my dummy foundations. But yeah, I do want I will do some work on procedurally generating some paths through the zone. They added a pathfinding node. What is the shader doing here? Shader's acting kind of weird. And actually, I want that to face the other way. Okay, and we'll add a window. Not there, wrong one. Whoops. I'm showing the flaws in my own system here. Put that back. Put the door there. Put the window here. Paths can wind downhill. Oh, I see. I mean, that's hard to do procedurally, right? You gotta keep in mind this is not handcrafted terrain like you'd see in most games. I would have to mathematically define that. Is this multiplayer? Not yet. I made a change to using ECS, so I gotta figure out how to get that replicated. Let's add a little stairs there. There we go. And I guess we can do some upstairs here as well. Oh, is it broken? I think I have to put the stairs in first. And yeah, the shader doesn't show up. The blueprint shader doesn't show up very well with the lighting changes I made. Oh dear. What's ECS? Entity Component System. Good luck with that. Yeah, replication will be a journey. Where is it? Do I want ceiling? Yeah. It's like a data-driven architecture that focuses on like cache coherency, like cache locality. So it's very, very efficient at running things in the thousands, you know. Does the roof, did I break the roof? I might have broken the roof. Or either that or the roof doesn't work on here. Top roof. Oh, I think this needs to be the top roof or something. Hang on. Top roof? No, roof is broken too. Roof doesn't work. Okay, well we're just gonna do a flat roof for now. That is not where I wanted you. Needs some work. Oh, I can't fit it there because the stairs are there. Am I sure the roof doesn't work? Oh, maybe I need to do... I think I need to do this. Yeah, give me that. Thank you for the follow. Strict viral. Thank you. You're a lifesaver? You get it figured out? Nice. Yeah, it's always nice when you get that figured out. After you've been working on something for fucking out. Okay, so I can put the roofs here. I just gotta put the... dude, it's been so long since I've worked on this. Forgotten how it works. Now this is gonna get a little camera-y. My debug arrows are sticking through my roofs. Okay, let's get a nice bed. I can do a table too. We'll put a table... Where should I put the table? Where does the bed make sense? The stairs are kind of... Bed? I feel like bed should go here, right? Like that's a very bed... A very bed-y corner here. A very cozy corner. Do my wall objects work too? Do I have the sconce? Yeah, put a little night light there. Hell yeah. Need to put some VFX on that for sure. My light is leaking. Got some light leakage there. Yeah, where does the table go? I feel like table should go in front of, like, right here, maybe. Put it in the corner. Right in front of the window, so I can look out the window when I eat or something. Nice little chair. Put the chair... it's kind of like in the way. Kind of like in the way. A little bit. Put a little chesty chest there too. Okay, that's backwards. Hang on. There we go. There's a nice quaint little house. Yeah, something's going on here because these didn't always initialize to 200. It's not right. And I clicked B. Well, there goes my nice house that I was going to go look at. Shit. Shit. Wait, I didn't pick anything up, though. Why is this broken? Why is this broken? I didn't pick any... I thought it was just the things that I picked up in the world that were broken. Did I pick up anything? I don't think I picked up anything. Refresh inventory. I mean, okay, let me look at the inventory a little closer, because, like, maybe the inventory overall is fucked up. UE5 Lumen system sucks and cut off so many gamers, so a game dev always struggles to so much with render decisions. I mean, it's a new technology, right? It has its place, and it makes some things easier. Optimization is not one of those things. Adder, friend of the channel, is an art director and loves Lumen for what it allows him to do. There are certain things, I don't understand it, but I know he was saying there's certain things you just don't have to worry about when you're using something with a global illumination solution. So you have to keep in mind that we are on, like, Unreal Engine 4 got up to version 27, 4.27. We're only on version 7 of Unreal Engine 5. So There's a lot of improvements, I'm sure, that are coming. Okay, but for refresh inventory, item slot array, get item, add entity inventory index. So none of this should have changed. What changed here? Just the unequip. So why then are you showing like 200 in some places? Why am I getting that? Item slot array. Let me look at you. Init inventory. Clear. Item slot array. We add right there. I mean, I am adding one for each. I am adding one for each slot. Why are you showing that it's invalid? How do you decide what to do on CPP and what in Blueprint? Mostly vibes, I'll be honest. I don't have a great flow for that. It's mostly C++. This is all UI for sure. I put in Blueprints, which is what we're looking at here. I'm a dev 2 and a 3D artist for long. That type of illuminations that is not baked lights and use ray tracing cut off so many PC gamers. I mean, you don't have to use ray tracing with Lumen. You don't need a ray tracing card to run Lumen. You can turn on and off ray tracing independently. But yeah, it is a more performance heavy technology. So yeah, it's not a low end technology. But I mean, there were even with the old forward rendering pipelines, there were games that came out that were state of the art that people couldn't run on older hardware. Like it happens, you know. But and I'm not defending like shittily optimized Unreal Engine games by any point. I'm just saying like trade-offs. It's all trade-offs. Do I get here? I mean, yeah, I do get here. I do get here. Oh, I guess maybe that's why. Is that why it's displaying that? Hang on. Let's delete that for a second. Go back to the test level here. You develop this game for fun or for work? For fun. For funsies. Uh-oh. Whip gear. Okay, well, now we're getting into the gear stuff that I need to test anyway, so we'll start cracking on that. What are you saying to me? Equip is there. What are you saying? Oh, the log was... Yeah, right. Oh, there are probably several of those, actually, that I messed up. We will just let those come to us. Well, let me just look through this file real quick, then. Yeah, that one... Yeah, these are all gonna, like... yell at me. Okay, let's rebuild there. Can't believe that failed. That's a fit, like an exception. Like the log throws an exception if it doesn't get, like, just do an empty string, bro. Like, I'm fine with you doing an assertion. Maybe it was just an assertion, actually. Was it? I don't know. Thought all this anti-UE sentiment was spawned by a few YouTubers without any game experience, just farming views. Yeah. The zero nuance takes as well, right? Like, I don't think anyone is, like, claiming Unreal Engine is the most performant engine in the world. By any means. Welcome in, by the way, Jared. Yeah, would I like them to work on performance? Yeah, I would love them to fucking work on performance. Also, I don't use Lumen because, yeah, it is performance heavy, so I'm not going to use it. I will use Nanite. I think Nanite has very good positives to it. I am, because it is, you just need to know what to turn off. What do we turn off, Hexic? I just don't think it looks that much better. And I don't know enough, like I said, I don't know enough about the rendering side of things to know what I'm missing out on. And I don't think my game will need to do those, but it's just a checkbox at the end of the day. Probably a bunch of console variables though, I'm sure. Check the plugins. There are so many that you're not using that you should disable. For Lumen performance? Or just for performance in general? Okay, now that did fix rendering. I have the brown mushroom here. Oh, that worked. Oh, that was super delayed. Oh, is that because it has to load the icon? Oh, it waits until you, like, hover over it. Oh, is it initializing it each time? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am initializing them each time. Well, that's not, that is not the most performant UI in the world. Nice, and my animations are broken. And I can't target entities. And whatever this was just happened. Patch. Jesus Christ, my project is in shambles. Aren't there a system where you can work with lighting like Lumen without baking it to see the real results, but the packaged game lighting will be baked? I can't remember the name of the system. I have no idea. Megalights, maybe? I don't know. I'm just throwing names out there. What are you mad at? Is Get World null here? Why would that be null here? Oh, probably because the outer for the U object, maybe. What is... Where is your outer, sir? It's just engine transient. Yeah, I think the world was null here. Although that should have been added on the proxy actor. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, I'm still using... Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm still using the U objects in there. Interesting. Why? How did you get added without a proper outer? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do the transient package for outers. We'll see. Continue? No. Okay. So whenever I add the equipment, probably like the default equipment. Load default equipment, equip gear entry, equip, create new item. I'm doing a little bit extra there that I don't need to. You can go away. Yeah, both of you can actually go away. Outer, yeah, the outer is null pointer here. Okay, that would be where it's coming from then. I guess I should just grab the proxy actor here then. Okay. Oh, that looks horrid. Well, let's just do this then. Equip equals that. I messed up that copy pasta so bad. Okay, it looks a bit better. Live coding there. It was when this guy transitioned. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so that seemed to work, although we didn't attach it properly. Didn't actually get spawned there. We have some more work to do here. I am getting to the end of my energy levels. I need to get some food or something. I think this will be where I leave you guys. So let's send you guys over somewhere. We got a ton of raids today, which is awesome. Mort, oh my god, he's got so many viewers. Good for him. Version of ALS are you using? I'm using the C++ community refactored version. I use the ALS CPP one. Yeah, I think it's that one. Probably the same one. That's the only Unreal Engine streamer I have followed. Let me see. Let me see if there's anyone else. Mort does not use the Unreal Engine tag. Not English. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with Mort. We're gonna go say hi to Mort. Oh, I'm having some issues with 20 plus players in the same room. It becomes laggy. Yeah, same. That's why I initially started with behavior trees, and then those were super not performant. Then I switched to state trees, and then I realized I needed like a whole ECS system. Tried out mass, absolutely hated working with it. Made everything such a pain in the ass to get accomplished. So I tried out ENTT. Well, I tried to make my own ECS. I did succeed. ENTT just happened to be more performant. So I'm using ENTT now with a little bit built on top of it. And then I switched all my skeletal meshes into VAT animated entities, so that I can have like thousands now because of that. So that might be something. That might be something you should check out. Sylar, you're still here. I hope you enjoyed your food. Yeah, we're gonna go see Mort now. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Appreciate the raids from everyone. That was awesome. Big day. So yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. Got to go back to work tomorrow. Got some stuff I got to get done. So hopefully later this week, I will see you guys. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Take care.